change, they fan the flames, scattering ashes to the wind. Every soul contains a whisper of light, gleaming faintly as it dwindles from sight. No escape, no greater fate to be made. In the end, the chains of time will not break. Colors weave into a spire of flame. Distant sparks call to a path still unnamed. Bear this torch against the cold of the night. Search your soul and reawaken the undying light. As fate spins a thread without end, new life draws its first breath, blossoming in a soil reclaimed from the past, where destiny holds fast. the day we finally find our way, stepping into our tomorrow. Every soul contains a whisper of light, growing louder as it calls to unite. From the distance sings a chorus of souls, rising slowly, stirring heat from the coals. Colors weave into a spire of flame, distant sparks call to a past still unnamed. Bear this torch against the cold of the night. Light will guide you on your way to the ultimate fight. Every soul contains a whisper of light, growing louder as it calls to unite. From the distance sings a chorus of souls, rising slowly, stirring heat from the coals. Colors weave into a spire of flame, distant sparks call to a past still unnamed. Bear this torch against the cold of the night. Light will guide you on your way to the ultimate fight.
And hello and welcome, ladies and gentlebuddies. Howdy do. It is August 8th, 2025. Welcome to the stream. It is stream time. Once again, hello, welcome, good evening. Let me see who is here so that I may say hello. Hello and welcome. The Star Crew, Wiv, Teeter, SK Void, Mixtro, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Oh shoot, my chat removed the thing. Bladed Fox, who else is here? Jay, Gina, hello, welcome everybody. Hello, it's August. Melee! Hi, welcome. Tonight is a very exciting and very special stream. I've been looking forward to this all week, and I've been getting it set up down to the wire. Hence why the stream wasn't actually set up and ready to go until like 1 o'clock today, because I was still working on stuff and getting stuff set up and whatnot. But we are here. It is time. Hello, welcome. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. I had a good week this week. Trying to think of anything I did aside from work. I worked on some art, so that was cool. Down to the wire. We wouldn't have it any other way by this professional streamer. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. My stream is run professionally, after all. Yeah. But I hope you guys are doing well. We had a company party for everybody at work last night, which was really cool, but actually wound up keeping me out a little later than I intended, and so I didn't get the thumbnail art finished in time. But it was really fun because it was up at my boss's house, and they have the house up on the farm. And there was volleyball, and there was sloppy joes, and there was food, and it was really good. And I had a really good time. And then there was for dessert there was lemon bars and apple pie sheet cake, and brownies, which were amazing. But yeah, it was a really good time, really fun party. And yeah, and otherwise it was a good week. Again, not a very exciting or crazy week, but just a good week in general. Just a nice, relaxing week. The first full week of August. The first week of August, technically. And yeah, woo! Also, happy 11th anniversary to Five Nights at Freddy's, because apparently today is the 11th anniversary. I don't know why my streams so perfectly keep lining up with anniversaries this year, and special dates. First we had Friday the 13th, then we had Thomas and the Magic Railroad, now we have Five Nights at Freddy's, and there's been some other things too. I don't know why my streams keep perfectly lining up with holidays and events, but they do. So that's neat. This might be the biggest crossover ever conceived of the most random assortment of characters known to man. It's literally our own Smash Bros. It is. I realized at work, while getting the details worked out for this, that, I just recreated Spirit Battles from Smash Ultimate without even realizing it. And then Dan sent Lifelight. I'm like, well, that's it. Well, I'm playing it before the stream starts. That's what we're doing. That's just what's gonna happen. Oops. But yeah. Oh, gosh, getting such a party animal. Man, though, that sounds all good. It was good because, my boss, the whole family, because it's a family business, they're, the sweetest people ever. They're Norwegian, so they're amazing at cooking and baking. And they're incredible, and they're very nice people, and just really cool. Again, most of it was only me and one of my other coworkers from my store, because keep in mind, there's two different stores. There's two different locations. There's the main store and then the sister location, and that's where I work. I work at the sister location. Five Nights Freddy joke. And so it was just me and one of the other employees from my location. And then everyone else was from the main store. And so I know all these people, but I don't know them really well. But even so, they're all very welcoming. Oh, the funniest thing was the theme, because parties have to have themes, right? The theme of the party was the Lorax. I don't know why the theme of the party was the Lorax, but the theme of the party was the Lorax. Why not? So, two of my boss's daughters and two other people that work at the main location, right when the party is about to start, show up in these orange leotards, Teletubby suits almost, that go up to the head and cover up the head but don't cover up the face, and they had these big fake yellow eyebrows and mustaches on. And they were dressed up as the Lorax. It was hilarious. It was stupid, but it was really funny. I was gonna say, did they wear orange? Yes, they did, Teeter. Yes, they did. Yeah, but yeah. So I guess I'm gonna open the window behind me because it was warm. It wasn't warm up until the second I decided I was gonna live stream. And then Mom's closing windows. She's like, "Oh, do you want this window open?" I'm like, "No, you can close it." And here we are. I'm about to stream, and suddenly I get hot. Don't mind me. Well then. But yeah. I say, old chaps. I say we hop into it, and we get going. Too bad it wasn't Cat in the Hat. They could have been Thing 1 and Thing 2. They could have been. They really could have. I was maybe gonna wear something orange or something, but after I got home from work, I was like, if I shower and change, I'm going to bed. So I'm just gonna go in the clothes that I had on for work. And thankfully, it was my my Hawaiian shirt that has Spike from Peanuts on it, Snoopy's cousin from the desert. So it was still fitting because if I'm not mistaken, the original 1970s animated adaptation of the Lorax, I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe it was animated by the same studio that did Charlie Brown Christmas and most of the other Charlie Brown animated specials. So, by association, I was fitting. But yeah, with that out of the way, Rune casts into the fray. Zentara hunts down the competition. Heck yeah. Okay, let's get going. Without further ado. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. Mario Simpson, let me know who, like, I have a Q&A. But feel free, last second entry for anybody who wants in before we get started. And I'll keep this going up until round 1 of elimination ends. If you would like to enter the tournament and you have not already, just answer in the Q&A your favorite character, your favorite color for that character, and your favorite stage. And keep in mind, we're playing Melee, the Akaneia Build, so we have an extended stage, our character roster and stage selection to choose from. But if you want in, feel free, and you're in. Alrighty. Let me, you know, my pencil here in my hand is not the stylus for using on my my display tablet. You don't, fun fact, you don't want to use a pencil on a display tablet. I don't know if you are aware of that, but pencils and display tablets don't mix. Alrighty. Okay. So, firstly and foremostly, you may be wondering, how are we going to determine what characters will go first, who will be going first, and who will be fighting first? Well, I'm glad you asked. That's where our good trusty friend, who has served us so well in the past, the Wheel of Names comes into play. The Wheel of Names is going to decide who is fighting first and who is fighting when. Yeah. Let's see. I just got back and heard pencils and display tablets don't mix. What did I miss? I was holding a pencil and I went to just instinctively use it as my stylus on my display tablet. I'm like, wait a second. That's a bad idea. Alrighty. And as you can see, we have some lovely little things on the side, the overlay. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, I'm glad you like the art. To show who will be fighting at what time and in what match. So, firstly, our first competitor is... Spin the wheel. None other than Jonathan, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic's character. Jonathan... I'm making like a little ramshackle bracket as we speak. So that's going to be Jonathan versus the one, the only. Wait a second, did I include him? Never mind. Oops, that was a placeholder I left on there. So you know what? We're gonna go to the next one. Bean. Jonathan is fighting Bean. Bean the Dynamite. Alrighty, and now I have to reference my Google Sheet because I have a Google Sheet for this. So let's see, Jonathan is... Let's see, Jonathan is... Fox in the yellow color scheme. Oh yeah, so again, with the Akaneia build, there is an extra bunch of characters available. You will note that on top of Melee's usual roster, we also have characters such as Diddy Kong, Wolf, Dedede, Lucas, who I skipped over just before, Sonic, and Tails. Absolutely exquisite characters. This mod is amazing, and I can't wait for you guys to see more of it as we go along. So we've got Fox. Oh, this is me. There we go. We've got Fox with the yellow color palette versus not Dr. Mario. Bean is not Dr. Mario. Bean is Young Link, and he's green. Alrighty, and now for the second part of this, where we need to determine what stage will be fought upon, which, where's my coin? Here it is, which will be decided via coin flip. So, for the first fight, the first battle, stage 1, so Jonathan's stage would be four-side, Bean's stage would be stadium, so heads four-side, tails stadium. Heads! Four-side. It goes to Jonathan for the stage pick. Let me just get chat back up on screen. Oh, and you know what? We'll, also in here. Okay. Check this out. Check this out. Hopefully this isn't going to wind up bogging down the stream and taking me an hour and a half to get these set up with if the character selects green sprites. Hopefully not. Let's see. And Charizard. Oh yeah, I forgot Charizard was here. Charizard's neat. If you're into Charizard, you know, no hate. No hate thrown. Lots of hate thrown. Where is Young Link in here? He's should be near the bottom. Here we go. Oh. And we want green flavor. There we go. This is probably going to take longer than I anticipated. If swapping out the names and characters winds up taking longer than I meant to. Hello, Ouija! Welcome! You have not missed anything yet, so don't worry. Do not worry. You haven't missed anything. Nothing has been mixed. Mixed? Missed. Here we go. There we go. Okay. So, round one. Wait, how did I have... How is it spelled? Let me check. Let me check my Google sheet to make sure I'm spelling that correct. There we go. Okay. Jonathan. There we go. Okay. Gotcha. And it's not properly in there. There we go. Beautiful. It's a little bigger than I intended. It's fine. Okay. It's time to duel. Correct. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Round one. Jonathan versus Bean. And... Oh, it's Jonathan? Fan, not Fawn. Thank you for the correction. Don't mind me, as I don't know how to spell. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. And... begin! Any second now. Any second now, GameCube. Here we go. Oh, shoot. I just realized something. I think I'm still... I was using some funny little hacks on this earlier on my totally legitimate GameCube, and I was enhancing things. Let me fix that real quick. Okay, really solid start from both competitors. Disable that. Oh, geez, Louise. A first stock already taken from Bean, or by Bean to Jonathan. The two of them are duking it out above the bank, as we can see, on top of the scaffolding, with the construction work going on and the such. Nice throw from Jonathan. I have no clue what that down special was for, but he's going with it. It makes him happy. Good recovery, though. Nice not just going for the ledge, but actually going for the attack because he can make it. Ooh. Ooh. You know, Bean is doing very good right out the gate. Already at a bit of an unfair advantage. Ooh. The stage not playing well for Jonathan here. Bean is dominating. How is he doing this again? This is what happened when we played Melee, when we did the Chow tournament. Bean is cracked at Melee for some reason. Ooh, but Jonathan takes back the stock, bringing it to a 2-3. Now, he is still trailing behind. Bean is still leading with the percentage and the such, but I think he can roll. Nice job. Really good footsies going on here. Back and forth. And they're just exchanging blows at this point. On top of the low-income housing right now. There we go. Good recovery, Jonathan. We all want to see him make it through. He might clutch this. He might. He could. Bean getting that disrespectful taunt before drinking the milk. You kidding me with this, my guy? Ooh. Bean's not messing around when someone says his explosions aren't too big and silly. Again, with the taunt, the disrespect. My guy has already got a 2-stock lead, and he's going for that disrespect. The low-income housing doing him very well right now. He's like, you know what, boomerang, why not? Bean hasn't used a single bomb, which shows a lot of restraint on his end. As we all know, that's his favorite technique. Ooh, going for the down throw shine, but unfortunately he techs out of it. That's a shame, because that's like usually guaranteed. And that's game. Game 1 taken already by Bean. Jonathan removed, and Bean moving on to round 2. That's round 1. Dang. I'm sorry, my guy. Okay, that low-income housing joke is what I'm glad. So I am terribly sorry that Jonathan is already out, but you know what? That's okay. There's still plenty of time. Good job to Bean. Bravo to Bean. Good win there. That was painful. I am terribly sorry, my guy. Don't worry. Don't worry. Camel Wolf can bring it back up. Don't worry. There's hope yet. Alrighty. Well, that was a good first round. Again, a little rough for Jonathan at the beginning there, losing that early stock off the side of the building. That is one of the tough things about a stage like Foresight, is that if you get caught in between the two buildings, you are cooked. Well, moving on to our next match. Our next competitor will be... Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It's Luna! Alrighty, Luna is next. I love the whoa! Alright, Luna. And who will Luna be fighting? Luna is up against... Somebody message Luna and tell her that her fight is up, please. Name. Ah, yes, name. Oh, wait. Wait! Me? I have to fight Luna. Guys, it's me versus Luna. Okay. I'm fighting Luna. Somebody let her know that we're about to scrap. Oh boy. Okay, let's pull up the chart. Luna, Falco, Blue, Sector Z. Okay, so we're gonna swap her character out real quick. Where's Falco? I could be out. I could be out. Luna could be in. That's the thing. Right? Is that like anything can happen? Where's the blue? There's the blue alt. And I want to play as Dr. Mario. Except I'm gonna be a real boy because I'm here. And you know what? We'll swap the things in here in OBS. Here we go. Bada bing. Just recenter that text. Oh, I don't want to move everything. I just want to change the names there, OBS. Calm down. Bean's place is being taken by Luna. Oh boy. Let's see. This tournament is about to end friendships. It is. It really is. It really is. I'm going to single-handedly kill multiple friendships through the process of Smash Brothers on totally legitimate GameCube. Or pull a Dragon Ball and just like, wow, you're strong. GG. Exactly. This is true. That's the best way to do it. GG. You beat me fair and square. Alright. There we go. And then we set Luna up here. Falco, where are you? Where are you, Falco? Here he is. Alright. And now, for the coin flip. You die in the game, you die for real. If I lose this match, I go offline for the rest of the night. Alright. So, Tails, or rather Heads will be my stage choice, which was Fountain of Dreams. Tails will be Luna's stage choice, which was Sector Z. Which, by the way, our stage choices do include all of the Smash 64 stages. So, flip! Tails! It goes to Luna! Luna takes the stage choice. Alright. If Gideon loses, the stream ends. The idea is simple. If I lose, the stream ends. Alright. Luna, please don't kill me if I beat you. Please, I'm sorry. Sector Z. This is alien territory for me. Unintentional pun, because space. Oh, jeez, Louise, it's been too long since I played Melee last time. Maybe I shouldn't have set the CPUs to level 9. Luna, please. I am just a man with a doctorate! That's right, the turnaround. My friends and I are calling that the dinkle now. When you've turned somebody around with Mario or with Mario's cape or Dr. Mario's sheet, it is the dinkle. Ooh, very nice. Holy cow, this stage is big. I'm so used to Corneria, which is like half this size. I'm kind of surprised you're not a CPU. I mean, I could be, but I figure, you know, I'm the only person that's really here in the room. I might as well play. Ooh! Oh, oh no! Ah! That was good. Good job, Luna. GG. Good first stock. First stock goes to Luna. Luna, who is now stuck here and doesn't know how to get back up. That's fine. Ooh, bad spacing on my part. Bad spacing with the Spacey. Not Kevin Spacey, though. Falco Lombardi. That's a wall. That's why those kind of stages are illegal in Melee. Don't mind me. Ooh, good forward smash. Good forward smash. Thank you, Luna. Love to see it. Love to see. That. Ooh, okay. You're losing the clutches. I know. I'm struggling. That ain't Falco. That's Luna. Oh! Oh! Come on. I am getting my keister handed to me by a CPU. Please forgive me if I don't wave dash. I'm not good at Melee competitively. I'm good at Melee casually. That's right. Oh, that's the doof. That's the doof, but I can save it. Roll into it. Oh, she didn't roll into it. They pull some... No, to be fair, the CPUs in Melee are like... Sometimes they're brain dead, and other times they are cracked. Not as cracked as Falco's back is right now, because I just hit him with my fist. Just get him with the slide. Just get him with the baseball slide. Just get him with the baseball. Love to play baseball. Oh, Luna, please help. That's right. Don't expect it, do you? Didn't expect it, did ya? Slippy was firing his cannon. I heard that before. That was supposed to be an up smash. That was supposed to be a forward smash. There we go! I'm nervous. Luna could win this. There's a distinct possibility that she could take game 1. Even though technically this is game 2. You know those sports movies, like where you have like the grizzled old sports veteran who hasn't played the game in years and has supposedly lost their touch and stopped playing because of like they fell off of the stairs while on the last step and they accidentally stepped kind of weird when they thought there was another step there, and because of that their ankle stopped working, so they stopped playing the sports game, and they come back to teach like the rookie player how to play the baseball good. That's how I feel right now. Oh! I win! Sorry, Luna. Hello, Luna! I just beat you! Hi! Welcome! You put up a really good fight! That was a really good match, holy cow. Hi! GG, good game, good game. You gave me a really, like, that was tough in the first half. Like, I was down a stock, and that was a really good fight. Very good match. Huh. Turns out all I needed to do to win was just start rambling about baseball movies. It was a close battle. Okay. GG. Good game. And now, I'm out until round 2. Good game, Luna. Good game. Good game. Bravo. GG. GG. Okay. Who's up next? Who's on first? Let's see. I will remove myself from the wheel of names. Next up, we've got... Who's next? He's back. Jonathan's out, but he's in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. He's in. He's in and he's fighting. Who is he going to fight? Who is Gaming Yoshi Fanatic fighting? Bruh. He's fighting... Sherwood! Oh my gosh! Gaming Yoshi Fanatic is fighting Sherwood. The thumbnail art foretold this fight. The thumbnail art foretold that this fight was going to happen, as foretold in our fate books of fate. So let's see. For Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, we've got Yoshi, regular default color palette. His stage choice is Yoshi's Island, or Donut Plains, which is a better name. And then Sherwood is Tails, and his stage choice, if I'm not mistaken... What did I make Sherwood say? Oh, Sherwood's stage is also 4-side. Correction, not Sherwood. bonus character. So let's go to the coin flip. Let's see who's getting the stage. I got 3 DMs at once that I was fighting. It was so funny. Nice. Guys, thank you for messaging Luna to let her know that she was in. All right. Tails is gaming Yoshi Fanatic stage. No, Crushing Heads is gaming Yoshi Fanatic stage. Tails is Sherwood's. So here we go. Heads goes to gaming Yoshi Fanatic for the stage pick. All right, ladies and gentlemen. And begin. Bonus wood. Ooh, starting out strong already with the Mario 3 music. Sherwood going in for the down special. I don't know what he's doing. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic getting good combos in already. My guy is out here to disprove the myth that Yoshi is bad in Melee. He's here to get Sherwood in the top tiers. Tails is Sherwood stage? Haha. Did I say Tails was Sherwood stage? I meant Foreside. Oh, 1 stock down already for Sherwood. Unable to keep up. Oh. 2 stocks down for Sherwood. Good job, Sherwood. I'm proud of you, buddy. Sherwood is struggling in this first game. He's at a serious disadvantage, and he's going to have to work. But he's working for it. He works hard for the money. So hard for it, honey. Ooh, nice grab from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. A denial on the down special. Ooh! Stage denial for Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. You have to be so careful. So careful on Yoshi's Island with the flip blocks. Ooh. Wait, Sherwood SD? Dang, I know, right? Listen, it's his first day. It's his first... He doesn't play Smash Brothers much. Billiards is his game. You'll have to forgive him. He's fighting back, though. He's putting in the effort. He's putting in the work. Can he tech it? Oh, Sherwood, get off the hill. Sherwood, get off the hill. This is a bad spot for you to be in, my guy. Ooh. Gaming Yoshi going for the grab once again. That was... You can tell by the animation the difference between... oh, and actually the fact that the grab uses the voice clip, the side special, or regular special doesn't. Ooh, another stock down for Sherwood. He is at a serious disadvantage here. Sherwood, this is not the time to taunt! Sherwood might be out game 1. Sherwood might be out game 1. Unless he can pull it back! He can pull it back. I gotta go for now. Let me know how it goes. I'll be back later. Okie dokie, Luna, thank you very much for popping by and tuning in for a little while. Hope to see you again later. Really solid play. I mean, really solid play from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Sherwood's fighting for it, though. He is not going to give up without a fight. And you know what? He's making good ground. Ooh. Ooh, those flip blocks. They are so dangerous. They are the true stage hazard here. There's a reason why those don't flip in Smash Ultimate when you have hazards turned off, because they are a hazard. Ooh. And it's even. It's evened up. Sherwood is at 105, but it is even for stocks. You know, for someone who's not much of a fighter, he's holding his own. He is. This is what happens when you hang out with Bark. Bark has been a surprisingly good influence on Sherwood, showing him how to throw hands. Don't mind, Akaneia does it. Oh, and with that photo finish though, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic takes it, and Sherwood gets left in the dust. What do you know about that? Well, good job, Sherwood. I'll carry on. I'll carry on the name for you. Bravo! Bravo, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Great job making it into the second round. Good job. Gideon, I think you forgot to change the characters on the side. I did forget to change the characters on the side. Good job, Gideon. That was Gideon and Luna. I won again. Yeah, okay. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic moving on to round 2. Bravo! I forgot to change those. I'm probably going to forget to change those a lot over the course of the night. Don't mind me. Let's see, CPUs have trouble with those for some reason. Yeah, there's a couple stages in particular that I did ban from this tournament simply because CPUs do so poorly with them. I know they sometimes struggle on this stage and on Foresight, but I didn't think it was going to be too big of a problem, too big of an issue. Hopefully it's no big deal. Oops. Teeter, we have too many entries to do a rematch. All right, moving on to the next round. We've got... Who's next? It's Teeter! Teeter is up to bat. I love the whoa! Teeter, and who is Mr. Teeter fighting? Damn, I literally forgot that Diddy Kong was in this version of Smash Bros. I know, right? He's here. And he's good. He's fun to play as. The wheel knows. The wheel knows. The wheel knows. Teeter is going up against Ivory. We have another OC. It's funny because it's been very even so far, where it's been one person, one OC. Ivory is up next against Teeter. Alright, and thankfully that one I actually remember who's what character. Teeter is Link with the teal alt, because we have that now in Akaneia Build. And Ivory is Ice Climbers in the yellow alt, not art. Let me, real quick, just swap this in OBS. Let me change the character portraits so that the audience at home knows that Gideon and Luna are not still fighting. Oh no, me and Luna are fighting. Ivory the polar bear. She's up to fight, guys. And Bark is here with her. I thought it'd be funny to put like a couple extra bonus characters in here, right? And so I was like, oh, I'll put Bean in here, I'll put Fang in here, I'll put Bark in here. Well, who do I make Fang? I'm like, or who do I make Bark? I'm like, wait a second. Bark is with Ivory. Bark is Popo. So we got Ivory and Bark up against Teeter. Let's see, let's just put this as Ice Climbers. There we go. And this one as Link. Where's Link? Link, where'd you go? Here's Link. Alright. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I gotta fight a couple. You do. You do. Alright. You might even call it a lover's quarrel. Hey, Rune wishing his fellow Arctic Mobians good luck. Yeah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. So, heads will be Teeter's stage choice. Teeter's stage choice was Metacrystal, and Tails will be Ivory's stage, which is Ficina. So, you know what? That kind of bounced, so I'm going to flip it again. There we go. Okay, same result. Heads, it goes to Teeter's stage with Metacrystal. Let's see. My mind right now is like that one episode of The Simpsons with the when are we gonna get to the fireworks factory? But with Cinna showing up. Oh, don't worry, she'll show up sooner or later if the wheel is nice. So here we have a stage from Smash 64, which has been so wonderfully added in the Akaneia build. Really cool to see Metacrystal. The one stage that was not choosable, or one of the two stages that was not choosable natively in Smash 64. Really good play already from Teeter. Teeter is putting up a good fight. Ivory and Bark struggling to keep up in areas, but they're giving it their all. They're doing their best. Ooh! Now remember here that the Ice Climbers duo that is present is Popo as the lead and Nana as the follower. So if Ivory gets knocked out, as she just did, Bark can still roll it back and take game for the team. However, my guy is struggling a bit right now. Ooh. First stock taken by Teeter. But can the Ice Climbers come back? I think they can. I think Ivory and Bark can roll this back. It's still early in the game, obviously. It's anyone's game. Teeter fighting a couple on Valentine's Day, 2025, colorized. Yeah, Teeter, they were just hanging out. They're just hanging out in this cool little crystal cave, having a couples moment, and Teeter's like, "Nuh-uh, no couples allowed, get out." Teeter canonically hates Valentine's Day, everybody. You heard it here first. Teeter messed up. He did. He doesn't even work here. Bro doesn't even work here, and he decided he could just come in and fight. Separating the couple by grabbing one and throwing the other. That's nasty. Ooh! Ooh! With the forward smash on Ivory. This has been a rough game for Ivory and Bark. They are not doing well. They're 2 stocks down. Not going in for the kill where they really should and could have. Ooh. Oh, unless they're pulling something. There we go. First stock taken down from Teeter. Bark and Ivory going in there with a nice strong hit. Good up smash. Usually the climbers are known for their grab BS. I know, right? Wobbling is banned in this tournament, by the way, as it is anywhere else. Ice Climber's freeze glitch, however, is not banned in this tournament because it's funny. Finally, a small piece. I know, right? Ooh, Bark is not standing! Bark is not standing for Ivory taking punishment, and Ivory is not standing for the disrespect on Bark. Let's go, the power couple. The only people that's the only person that's getting the cold shoulder here is Teeter. Ooh, very nice forward forward air. Just stalling him at the leg, going in for the kill with the up smash. Very nice. Okay, it's even for stock again. However, Teeter does have Teeter's going in for the disrespect with the taunt. Oh, Ivory grabbing during the desync of the Ice Climbers. Very nice. Closing the gap in terms of the percentage difference. Ivory is not standing for Bark. Bark grabbing the bomb and throwing it back. Holy cow. Can one throw to the other? Ooh. Bark going for the kill. Bark going for the... Oh, Bark's out, which means Ivory gets removed too. It is now 1-up. It is 1-2. Can they bring this back? I think there's still a chance. I think Ivory and Bark still do stand a chance of taking this back. It's going to be an uphill battle. And they're not doing great, but I think they... Oh! The forward smash from Bark! Come on. Teeter, I'm not cheering against you. I'm just cheering for whoever is in the last place, by the way. Ooh, Teeter's got that, though. Teeter understands Link. Teeter's been using Link since Smash 64. His main through every single game. I have great respect for a person who keeps their main from game to game. Speaking of game, that's game. With Teeter taking game 4. Or, yes, game 4. Bravo! Ivory and Bark putting up a really good fight that round. They just needed a little bit more communication, and then I think they would have been golden. But hey, that's okay. Nothing, a little, and they're going to go out for a date or something now. They're going to go for, like, shaved ice or something. They're going to recover from this just fine. Really good, great game there. Phenomenal game there. Teeter moving on to the next round. Bravo! Rune will try to run it back for Ivory and Bark. Watch the next game be like, but watch at some point in the finals, Rune goes up against Teeter. That'd be hilarious. My main changes almost every game. I mean, that's fine. I just have great respect for somebody who's like, you know what? This is my character. I'm sticking with them. That's been me and Dr. Mario since Melee. Or just regular Mario since Melee. Alrighty. Well, without further ado, let's see. The one constant between all of that is that I pull out Luigi for the fun of it. Heck yeah. Because Luigi is fun. Pull him out for the fun of it because he's just a fun character to play as. He's great. Alright, spinning the wheel. Who's up next? Who's up next is... Name. The default name that I forgot to remove. Very nice. Name is fighting. So you know what? That'll be a mulligan. We'll re-roll. Okay. Come on. Pull us a good one. Who's up next? Who's on first? Guys, there is a VIP. There is a VIP. Name Mr. Game & Watch. You know what? Do you want to make... I'm going to make a poll. Should name fight? Should name fight? Guys, is name the secret fighter? No, one vote for no. One vote for yes. It's going back and forth. I made Roy in Melee, Fox and Brawl, and Falco and Martha, and Belmont's and Ultimate. I mean, hey, that's great, though, because now you've got a wide array and range of different characters of different play styles to choose from, depending on what game you're playing. Honestly, that's really cool, too. Having a completely different main in each game is also really cool, because you get to try out everything. You get a variety of stuff. You guys are saying yes. So name is going to be Mr. Game & Watch. We're going to put him on, like, Final Destination. He's just going to be, like, the default character. Now, name is fighting a VIP. Guys, do you want to know who Name is fighting? Name is fighting my mom. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. She's in the tournament. She's fighting. She's gonna, I hear her cheering from upstairs. Name is Mr. Game & Watch. Mom is Pikachu. She's going nuts upstairs. Okay, there we go. Name will put on... Name's stage, since Name is Mr. Game & Watch, will be... I think we'll just make that... Well, no, we'll make it Final Destination. A very fair stage. Okay, so... Heads will be Name's stage, Final Destination. Tails will be Mom's stage, Pokemon Stadium. And flip. Tails, it goes to Mom's stage, Pokemon Stadium. Let's go. And go. Gideon's mom's power level is insane, I heard. No, she's good. That's the oh, don't forget to change the sides. No Pokefloats? No. Never Pokefloats. You think the CPUs didn't know how to handle here, let me just pause real quick while I change the names. You think that the CPUs couldn't handle whatchamacallit, couldn't handle Yoshi's Island? They can't handle Pokefloats much better. Here we go. Thank you for reminding me to change the sides. Mom is in. Versus Name. Name, who, you know what? Because Name is so mysterious, we're just gonna... There we go. Adding to the mystery of Name. Okay, and... Go! Let's see, or Name, rather, coming in with some decent combos out the gate. But Mom is not taking no for an answer. She's not putting up with anybody's BS today. She's pulling out the mom strats. Legit, real talk, like, my mom has been playing Smash Brothers, Melee specifically, with, like, me since I was a kid. When we got our GameCube in 2005, like, my parents were very insistent upon keeping an eye on what we were playing, and, you know, the games and stuff that the kids were getting, and so to make sure that, like, we weren't playing anything bad, my mom would, like, play video games with us. And so, like, she would just play Melee, and Pikachu is her favorite. She's the C-Stick bandit. She just goes ham on the C-Stick, and down B. Ooh! Name taking the first stock of the game. C-Stick, yeah! But Mom can roll it back. Oh! Come on, oh, jeez Louise. Pickles and cheese. First stage transformation. Little... There it is! There it is! There's my mom! Oh! Very nice use of an aerial, barely off stage. She's going crazy upstairs right now. Ooh. Get away from that ledge. That ledge is not doing... She wants to go in for the grab. I can tell that she wants to use her little grabby hands with the Z button. Ooh! Bit of a disjointed positioning on the smash attack, but still good. Mom is on high percentage, but Mr. Game & Watch is not going in for the kill. Ooh! Mom now on the stock decline from Name with that last... Mom, don't taunt! Now is not the time! Come on. Oh, he uses the platform to dodge the down special. Her bread and butter, that move is. Go in for the smash attack. Yes, the smash attack! The forward smash! Mom can't win. Mom is OP. Name can't win. Mom is OP. Yes, correct. Come on, Mom. You can do it. You can do it. I think you can. Oh, very nice down air. Mr. Game & Watch is the light. Fun fact, Mr. Game & Watch is the lightest character of the game. But also, he weirdly enough shares all of his other stat attributes with Mario, which many believe to be a remnant of the fact that he was presumably the last character added to the game. Oh, that was good. Oh, the down special! That's Mom! That's her! Ooh, and now it's even. One stock, 0% on either side. Come on, Mom, bring it home. Things are really heating up as we're going into the fire transformation. The fire gym stage coming out. Oh boy. Here comes the BS tree. Here comes the bullcrap tree. Please, tree, be kind. Now it... And Mom takes the game! Bravo! Mom wins. Mom wins. GG. Bravo. Mom takes game. Okay. The crown stays. Very nice. Wow. I believe Game & Watch was actually the second to last character. The last one being added was Ganon. That would make sense, actually. GG. Bravo. Good job. Take that, name. Okay. Good game. GG. Gideon doesn't get grounded. Woo! I get to have dinner tomorrow. Alrighty. Well then, phenomenal match. I'm glad that name could show up as a last second entry. Alright. Let me just quickly grab something real quick. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Sorry, I had to take a picture of something real quick. Okay. So, on to our next match after that exciting, exhilarating match. I'm facing Mom, aren't I? Oh no. Teeter, you have to fight my mom next round. And our fighter for the next match will be Emily. Emily is up to the bat. And her opponent will be... Let's see, who is Emily fighting? Emily... Somebody call Amy. Emily's fighting Sugar. Oh boy. Somebody get Amy on the phone because Sugar is up to bat. Okay. Let me consult the Google Sheet. And we'll get this round started. So let's see. Next up we've got... Emily as Mr. So actually Emily is... Emily, Mr. Game & Watch. Perfect. Don't have to change that character. And where's Sugar on the chart? I think Sugar's Tails. Isn't Sugar Tails? Sugar is Tails in the cream color. That's right. Cream-colored tails. And crisp apple strudels. Doorbells and sleigh bells and... Oh, wrong character. And schnitzel with noodles. Wild geese that fly with the moon on their wings. These are a few of my favorite things. Okay. And now Loki. And now Loki is calling up for dinner. Okay. Let's see. So Emily's stage is... Oh, shoot. I forgot to write that down. Let me get that real quick. Oh, wait. No, that's right. It was Saturn Valley. That's right. It was Saturn Valley. So her stage is Saturn Valley. And Sugar's stage is Green Hill Zone. Okay. Okay. So, Tails. Oh, thank you, Ouija, for telling me to correct the names. I appreciate that. I appreciate you helping me to keep this stream rolling and running and going properly. I could edit this in OBS, thank you. Thank you very much, game. So we've got Sugar with the capitalization set incorrectly. Sugar. My characters have yet to make an appearance. Mysterious. Dan, watch you fight Rune. That would be really funny if you fought Rune. Alright, Emily. And now let's just set the portraits correctly. So this one needs to be set to Tails. Mom, do you have anything to say about your victory?
Pika pika.
Amen to that. I'll drink to that. Okay. Let's see. Where's Mr. Game & Watch? Where is Mr. Game & Watch? On my thing. I have all the character renders here, don't I? There he is. I found him. Game & Watch has been found. They made a vow. Their Game & Watch was found. Oh, wrong portrait. For wrong character. So let me fix that. We need Tails there, not Game & Watch. Tails. This one. Okay, open Sesame. And where is Game & Watch? There he is. I keep losing him. I keep losing Mr. Game & Watch. I'm sorry, Mr. Game & Watch. It's nothing personal. You're two-dimensional. You're flat. You slip through the cracks. All right. That would be insane. If I fight Rune or Zentara, I would tweak, honestly. Just you wait, it'll happen. Stranger things have happened. Okay. It's time to fight, so let's see what the stage is. So, heads is Emily, tails is Sugar. Let's see. That was a weak flip, and it landed under my mic, so I couldn't see it anyway. It's heads! They're going to Saturn Valley. All right. And begin. We've got a Akaneia exclusive character on an Akaneia exclusive stage. That's exciting. And a second round to see Mr. Game & Watch in. Second time we've seen Mr. Game & Watch so far this tournament, and second time we've seen Tails so far this tournament. Ooh. Ooh, geez Louise. Emily going in for the up smash. That's very good. Not a nice forward special from Sugar. Just some good, early game setups. Nothing too crazy just yet from her, but I think we've got a lot in store to be seen yet from everyone's favorite local Fennec Fox. Ooh, good aerial combos, though. If that's one thing that Tails has really good going for him, which fittingly he should, it's aerial combos. Whoop! And the Skyrunner's out of here. As quickly as it came, it is gone. This stage has got really high blast zones. Ooh, first game taken by Emily. Or first stock taken by Emily. Is this the first new stage Akaneia? I think this is, yeah. This is the first Akaneia stage that we're seeing in this tournament. Ooh. And the walls are really helping Emily here. A lot of bouncing about going on. Oh, that's a stock. Sugar takes the stock, and the Skyrunner is back. Sugar, where are you going? Ooh, the Skyrunner coming into play and interrupting, getting in the way of Emily and opening up room for more of Amy's ranged attacks to get in some nice damage to even the tides between them. Ooh, little down special there from Sugar. This stage has some good music. It does. A nice medley of a bunch of the different fight themes from both Earthbound and Mother 1. Battle against a flippant foe. Flippant foe? I forget how it's pronounced. Is notable in this song. I love that song. It's so fun. One of my favorite Mother 1 tracks. I need to sip my lemonade. Ooh! Good forward throw. And the denied up smash. Ooh! Oh! Very good up aerial from Sugar, bringing it to a 2-3 game. Let's see, I don't remember Tails fighting a Game & Watch sprite in Earthbound. Or Mother 1 for that matter. Oh yeah, that was a secret fight in Magic Can. Where you have to name, you know how in Mother 1 by default the main boy character's name is Ninten? Yeah, you need to name him Seg. You need to name him Seg. Sega minus the A, and that's how you unlock the secret Tails versus Mr. Game & Watch fight. That's how you have to do it. I like the idea that Gideon is just the announcer, but on his turn he gets up from the announcer table and fights. That was Sherwood comes in and announces for me when I'm fighting. Ooh. Oh, again, some solid play from Sugar. Nice forward smash there. Putting herself very close, though, to the blast line and leaving herself open to attack. Seg, not Sony? Well, yeah, because you gotta get... I mean, how else would it make sense to have a Sonic character in there, right? Ah! Ooh! The, I forget what the octopus statue that would normally be a pencil eraser in Earthbound. Removed. Those opening that up then opens the door on the other side of the stage and it acts like a wraparound, like Mario Brothers and Brawl. Alright, it's an even game now. 71 damage on Emily. Even 1-to-1 in terms of stocks. The door is open. They can travel. They choose not to. There is restraint being had here. Ooh. Ooh, some combos going on in the tunnel. Emily getting up some really good damage building in and thanks to the tunnel. Can Sugar pull this back? Ooh. Skyrunner leaving. And that's game! With a game going to Emily. Bravo! GG, good game. Emily moves on to round 2. That was a very good match between the two of them. Honestly, it was anybody's game up until the very last second. What an exciting fight. That was great. Good game. GG. Let's see. The Octo statues, I think, are just what they were originally in Mother 2. We got pencil statues in America. Yeah, that's what I meant. Let's see. It's over 2:30 a.m. and I got work early tomorrow, so I'll be off to bed. But thank you for the wonderful stream again. Hope Camel Wolf does well in his match. Absolutely. Thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be sure to tell you how he does. Bravo! All right, let's move on to our next match. Our next match will be... Uh-oh! It's Phoebe! Guys, there's a special character. There is a special character in addition. So Phoebe, Sugar's cat, or Amy's cat. There is a second, there's 2 cats in this, in this tournament. Should we buck the wheel to have the 2 cats fight? Is it time for Loki to step into the ring? Is it time to have a cat fight? Because I can say no to the wheel and just say, you know what, it's Loki time. 4 votes for yes currently. 6 votes for, oh, well, yeah, 6 votes for yes. All right. Forget the wheel. We are ignoring the wheel. It's Loki time. I will remove Loki from the wheel. The kitties are up to bat. How fitting that Loki is here to have her bedtime snack now. All right. Let me consult the chart. Phoebe. Let me change the text. So we've got Loki, who will be represented by... Loki, who will be represented by Black Yoshi, because Loki and Yoshi are one and the same. My mom and I were playing Mario Party one time, and I kept calling Yoshi Loki by mistake, and he kept making a noise that sounded like my cat. So from that day forward, Loki and Yoshi are one and the same. And then Phoebe and Loki are at it. They're here to fight. Phoebe's character is Wizard Hat Pikachu. Where's Pikachu? Here's Pikachu. Where's the hat? There's the hat, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Loki's stage is Yoshi's story. Phoebe's stage is on it. So let's just set the characters on the actual game now. And Phoebe. It's time for cats. Are you guys ready for cats? Stream started 69 minutes ago. Nice. All right. Now for the coin flip. So, Tails is on it. Heads is Yoshi's story. Or rather, Heads is on it. Tails is Yoshi's story. Flip! It landed in my lap. It was on its edge, so we flip again. Heads! We're going to on it. All right. I hope you guys are ready for the cat fight. Ha ha ha. All right. And go. All right. Oh, starting out great with Pollyanna already. My personal preference of music choice. Phoebe going in for the grab right out the gate, but Loki taking no nonsense. Neither of them getting out of... Oh, Phoebe shields the car. Very nice. Cats shouldn't play with cars, man. They shouldn't. They really shouldn't. Ooh, good up smash from Loki. Oh, Loki going for the aerial. Phoebe's hanging in there. Phoebe's putting up an equally good fight, though, trying to get the grab. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Loki takes first stock and hits the disrespect with the taunt. Wow, that's my cat, ladies and gentlemen. You know, an alternate character I should have picked was Lucian, another OC, Psychic Cat, and made her Mewtwo, just someone to think about. Good, you know what? You could have. Hey, maybe we'll have to do this again sometime, you know? Cars coming through. Oh, nice dodge on the cars. One more step on the awnings, and they're coming down. Really nice back and forth this round. They're not playing, well, actually, they're playing their cards very close to their chest. But both of these fighters are really giving it their all. Holy cow. Loki, get away from the cars. Ooh, oh! Loki taking second stock. Let's see. You know what? Decided to send in a second entry for the list. Okie dokie. Sounds good. I'll add that to the wheel between games. Ooh! Ooh, Loki getting hit by the runaway 5. They better come back. That nobody hurts my kitty. I mean, you know, her and Phoebe are fighting right now, but it's for fun. It's like when cats play fight. Ooh! The taxi coming in and finishing up the job for Loki. The fight continues on. Both of them still really going at it and giving it them all. Nice grab from Loki, followed up by the forward smash. Phoebe really leaning into the aerials and getting the most out of them this match. Not using specials all that much, though. A lot of restraint on special attacks. A lot of aerials being used. Loki going for the down special to recover some ground. Ooh, nice down air from Loki. Will they avoid the cars? Loki shields the cars. Nice. Ooh, again, aerial combos on Phoebe. Phoebe, hello Amy, welcome. Phoebe's tearing it up. Phoebe and Loki are fighting right now. But can Loki take game? We are... Loki takes game! Loki takes game. Phoebe goes down to Loki. Bravo. Phoebe could put up a really good fight, though. Holy cow. That was really balanced between the two of them from start to finish. Loki moves on to round 2. All right. What happened with Sugar? Sugar was the last game, actually. Last game? Yeah. Sugar was last game. She also put up a really good fight, but then got comboed the heck out of by Mr. Game & Watch Emily in a cave. Really solid fighting from Sugar, though. Like, really good. You should be proud. You should be proud, Amy. Both your fighters, they put up a good fight. They put up a gosh darn good fight. Ooh! Mixtra, let me add that to the, let me add him to the sheet real quick. Gonna add Gunner the Slinger. If I could get him in there, there we go. Gunner is getting added. Let's see, Sonic with Purple Palette. Very nice. Stage being DK's house with the river. Ah! Gotcha, okay. That's, Jungle Japes, I believe. Sonic... Purple. Jungle Japes. Okay. Alrighty. Very nice. Very nice. I got a message in Discord. Lock in. Okay. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Well, next round, let's go to the wheel. Let's go to the wheel and see who's up next. Our next fight will be... Dan, it's time. Rune has joined the battle. Rune is here. Rune's here to fight, ladies and gentlemen. And who is Rune fighting? Rune will be fighting... Fang! Rune versus Fang. Fang is in the tournament, by the way. I added Fang in there as a bonus character. Fang is in, and he's fighting Rune. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I accidentally spun the wheel again. That's fine. All right, let me consult the Google Sheet to see... All right, let's see. So Rune's character, I believe, is Sonic, if I'm not mistaken. With what palette? The white palette. Here we go. Fang, I made Purple Wolf because I felt like that was fitting. Let's see, which one's the purple one? It's that one. Right? Did I make him wolf or fox? I think I made him wolf. Yeah, I made him wolf. Okay. And let me adjust the overlay before I forget, as I often do. Let's see. Because as we can see, this is very clearly not Rune and Fang. Come on. Fang. Here we go. Browse image. Character select screen. Wolf. What boy? I mean, he's kind of more pink than purple, but close enough. Close enough. Listen, there's a couple images of Fang where he's kind of a reddish purple anyway. He's the way I used to draw Fang. When I accidentally used to draw Fang wine-colored. Alright, and now let's just set his image. Come on, where's... Sonic's near the bottom of the list. Here we go. Okay. So now for the coin flip. Smash that purple rat! Get him! So, you're some kind of thief or something, huh? Okay, let's see what you've got. Ah, great. Just what I wanted to deal with today. An abominable snowman. Let me go get the flamethrower from Bean and I'll put him to... And we'll roast some marshmallows. Alright. Heads will be Rune stage being Ficina. Tails will be Fang stage, which I believe I set to Fountain of Dreams? Yes. Okay. Oh, it's heads. So we're going to Ficina. Another appearance of a Akaneia exclusive stage. And begin. Purple Rodent's about to get dunked like those comic panels with Knuckles versus Fang. It's true. All right. Opening move coming from Rune. Fang not following up very well here. Sonic has a bit more range than Wolf does. With long-reaching attacks. Ooh, a forward smash already. But Fang finally remembering, oh yeah, that's right. I have a gun. Who will win? Gun or funny spells? Ooh. Two of them playing very passively to start out. Neither really going in for the kill just yet. Keeping it very above the belt. Shocking, considering Fang is fighting. Usually things are never fair when he is around. Usually he plays his cards very close to his chest. So close to his chest that he can hide an extra card up his glove. Ooh, again, just going in very passively with the neutral specials. Ooh. Rune playing it safe too. Let's see. Then again, Fang is in a tournament, so he's being held to the rules. This is true. That didn't stop me. That didn't stop me in Sonic the Fighter stuff, you know. Who said I played above the belt then? Fang fighting fair. What's going on here? Huh? I don't understand. I've never heard of such a concept. That's revolutionary to me. Out of character, even. Ooh. Ooh, a risky move, but playing the ledge. Still, though, this is a game more in Rune's favor, as he currently does have the stock lead. His percentage not doing him any favors, but Fang's still not going in for the kill to get that first stock. And slowly accumulating. Oh, wait a second. Hang on. There we go. Speak too soon. There you go. Forgive me for speaking, because Fang goes in for that first kill. His percentage, though, is still very high, which puts him in a very risky position here. Ooh, Rune going in for it. I guess Fang respects Rune. I guess. Jeez Louise. Too cold out here for me to think of any cunning tricks. Rune's still holding up very well. Fang on the higher end of the percentage. Still could be anyone's game. Very even fight. Though Rune is currently leading. Fang goes in for the up special. Does not hit with it. Some nice jab play. Good back and forth. Little footsies. To be fair, Rune is a teenager. He's 16. This is true. And Fang is presumably old enough to at least go to big boy jail. So we'll say 21 at the youngest. Oh, Rune not following through properly on the recovery, though. And going back to the ledge. My guy is playing dangerously. He's down a stock, and now he's living life. Ooh. Fang going directly over Rune there. Nice grab combo. Now there's Fang. Now he's playing below the belt. Ooh, very nice. Barely off the ground aerial from Rune there. Things are finally starting to heat up in this cold, frigid climate. I guess they must have... Oh! Rune botching the recovery and going down a stock, leading to an unfair advantage for Fang. I don't need to... Listen, I don't need to play unfair as long as the other guy's gonna mess up for me. Can he run it back, though? Rune has been playing a very good game so far. I don't doubt that he could bring this back, however. There's still a chance. Ooh, nice forward aerial from Fang. Fang almost sending himself off stage. Rune not tapping into his really good smash attack options. His up smash in particular being quite the nasty move to have to deal with. Ooh, oh, it's risky. It's dangerous. It's a risky move, but can he do it? Ooh. Rune going in for the neutral special. No follow-up, though. For some reason, pulling out your reflector there, Fang. He just wanted to show us that he had it. He's like, listen, I've got this thing now. I might as well show it off. And that's game. Fang taking the game. Oh, terribly sorry, Rune. And that, listen, you shed a couple, shed some of that fur and maybe you'll actually stand a chance. Can't tell you how you even move in a coat like that. Alrighty. Fang moves on to next game and Rune is out. He put up a good game though. If not for that, if not for missing his recovery angle on either of those uses, Rune would have still been able to get through there. He did good. He did good. He fought good. Let's see who's next. Ow. Ladies and gentlemen, it's him. The man, the myth, the modeler. It's Ouija. Ouija is up to bat. Ouija, are you still here? Ouija, wake up. Chop, chop. It's time to fight, buddy boy. Ouija. All right, Ouija. And who is Ouija fighting? Hello, Ouija. It's your round. Who is Ouija fighting? Let's see who Ouija is fighting. Ouija is up against... Ooh, now this is an interesting matchup for the character choices. Ouija is fighting against one of our special bonus characters. That bonus character being the one, the only. You know him, you love him, he comes in and saves the day. Where is it? Oh, I accidentally removed it. Okay. Here, let me just fix this real quick. The person that comes in and saves the day, that cleans up when everybody else doesn't know what's going on. Let me add from existing. Where is it? The person that knows what to do and knows how to fix things when things go wrong. Ouija is fighting against the one and only Jerry Janitor. He's here. The Toon with a plan to clean up the mess he might have made himself. Jerry's here and Ouija is fighting him. Also, I submitted a last second entry. I think you'll enjoy. Oh boy. Let me pop this in here. I will check that between games. Let me just get the characters set up real quick. So we've got Jerry. And Jerry's character choice is incredibly ironic, and I did not realize it until until the submissions went through. Because Ouija, do you want to know what character Jerry is going to be represented by? I'll tell you exactly what character that Jerry is going to be represented by. Jerry is going to be represented by the character that you rejected. Luigi with the white and green palette. Alright, now we'll switch Ouija. Ouija Morrow, ladies and gentlemen. He's here. He's fighting. It's time to game. It is time to fight. And we're gonna change your portrait, Ouija. I remember what your stage choice was. Your stage choice was Peach's Castle, the good one. Jerry's stage choice was Fourside. Alrighty. So, heads will be Peach's Castle. Tails, excuse me, will be Fourside. The wheel freaking knows. The wheel freaking knows. The wheel knows what's up. The wheel is my favorite GSVProductions character. Tails! We're going to Fourside. Real quick, before I start the round, let me have a look at who you added. Who did you add, Ouija? Who did you include? Yes! Henry Gaming. He's going on the wheel next round. He's going on the wheel. All right. And begin. Oh golly, I didn't change the characters. It's still Rune and it's still Rune and Fang. Oops. I got so distracted by the funnies that I didn't switch the characters. My mistake. Okay. We need Jerry. See? GSV production stream. Always professional. There we go. He cannot make this. I can't make this up. I can't. All right. For real this time. Here we go. Fourside making its second appearance this tournament. A stage that has proven a bit challenging for some CPUs. But can these two, can Jerry and Ouija shake things up? Currently, Ouija leading in terms of percentage. Oh, actually, no. Back and forth. There. Oh. Jerry with the misfire and Ouija with... Okay. We're both SDing. It's... Huh? You know what? In fairness to our participants, I'm going to say that we're going to restart this match. Because this is going pear-shaped very quickly. Yeah. You know what? Let's do Peach's Castle instead. Oops. In fairness to our competitors, we're going to switch stages because neither of them know how this one works. Peach's Castle, the good one. Take 3. Exactly. See, Jerry's used to cleaning up messes. All right. We're restarting from scratch, from square one, and we're already still having a very even back and forth match between Ouija and Jerry. Both exchanging blows very evenly and keeping the percentage generally around the same amount. Nice mid-air grab from Ouija. Methinks the CPUs are kind of dumb on Foresight. Yeah. How fitting that all the technical difficulties occur when Jerry is selected. That's his final smash. That's Jerry's final smash. And Ouija taking first stock of the game. Bonsai Bill coming in and both CPUs deciding, hey, let's hang out at the side of the stage. Ooh, Ouija taking advantage by sending Jerry off stage and keeping him there. Good tech from Jerry, no tech from Ouija. Nice down aerial from Jerry taking Ouija out, and with the disrespect with the taunt. You love to see it. Countering an up special with an up special. Ooh! Grabbing the forward special. Jerry does not play. Forward special from from Jerry. Ouija keeping things pretty even, but getting a bit juggled. Down. Ooh, there we go. That was nice. Grab into the wall. Good shot. Ooh, there's the tennis racket, but unfortunately misses. Both launching each other into the other. And Jerry unable to grab the ledge. Ooh, the frying pan! I love that sound. That's one of my favorite sound effects in this game, is that clang! That's wonderful. Jerry, when he's had enough cleaning. These people can't keep these sets clean. I can't stand it. I'm going into the fight! Oh, the switch must have been on the side of the stage. Jerry trying to get the misfire and missing the fire. Ouija again with the midair grabs. Really good grabs on him today. Again, very even game. Ouija currently leading with percentage, but it balancing out and then going back again. A real game of ping pong going on here. Tennis. Both sides flipping back and forth. Can't decide who's going to win and who's going to lose. Jerry was sick of Optimum as much as we were. We were. This is true. This is Jerry's anger management. We all thought he was just anxious all the time. We thought he was nervous. No, he was secretly building up his rage. And again with the taunt. Come on. Oh. Luigi getting... Oh, leaving himself open. But Jerry missing the Luigi Shoryuken. Ooh, a nice forward special from Luigi. Can we get a little bit more action here? Bonsai Bill coming in once again to upset the scene. Who's going to initiate? Ooh, Jerry leaving himself open. Oh, Jerry going off stage. It's anyone's game, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody's game. Luigi could still take this. He's playing that ledge game. He's not letting Jerry get back on stage. He is intent on keeping that janitor out. The smack. Ooh, good aerial. But Jerry's still holding control. It's a close match, ladies and gentlemen. It could go to either side. Oh, Luigi popped up into the air. Jerry with the grab. Luigi's still hanging in, though. He's still hanging on. He's not out yet. Oh, and Jerry takes the game. GG, good game. Holy cow. Bravo. Luigi, you put up a spectacular fight there. That was such a good game. Both sides going back and forth, very even throughout the whole thing. Very exciting battle. Alrighty, and Jerry takes game. GG. Let me add Henry Gaming to the wheel. Why does Luigi look so threatening? Listen, I'm sick and tired of this stream always disconnecting. I'm trying to keep it all set up. I'm trying to keep it organized. But you and your stupid internet service provider can't keep it connected. So I've had enough. I'm coming into the game and I'm putting up a fight. And I'm taking you down with me. I lost, so I am unfit. So I must fulfill the loss condition. There was a loss condition? I forgot there was a loss condition. A loss.jpg condition, perhaps? There we go. Okay, so let me put Henry Gaming on to the sheet. Henry Gaming. He will be represented by Luigi. That's fitting, honestly. Green Luigi on GameCube stage. GameCube stage, which I forgot to make some save files for, so there's going to be like 4 memory card icons that show up. Okay. Now, let's spin the wheel and see who's up to bat. At least I went down to the character I actually play in Melee. This is true! You lost to your true self. Let's see. Yeah, I don't remember. You die in the game, you die in... Oh, yeah, that's right. You die in the game, you die for real. All right, Luigi, out of here. Bye. All right, let's see. Who's up next? Next up is Corson, right? Unless... Yes, it's Corson. It landed on the very edge of her tile, but she's in. Somebody let Luna know that Corson's in the game. Corson is up next, and her opponent will be... Down to the color pot. Yeah, that was just you fighting yourself. That was your dupless moment. Why is Bean still on the list? I'm re-rolling because Bean never was removed from the list. Re-roll! Oh. Oh, now here's an interesting matchup. Here's an interesting matchup that we've got for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Corson's opponent will be none other than Cinna. They're fighting for the love of Fang. Hello, Luna! Guess what? Corson's in, and she's fighting Cinna. I blanked for a second there. They're fighting for the love of Fang. Okay. Here we go. Change this to... Oh. Cinna. Oh, that's the wrong capitalization. There we go. And we're gonna switch this icon. That's the frame, not the icon. Cinna's character is Tails in the ice blue color palette. There we go. And then on the other side, the SWIP side, of course. Let's see. I am unable to hear much, but I shall try to listen. Okay. I will speak very loudly and distinctly so that you can hear. I am going to announce this next match 1 inch away from my microphone. No. The suspense is terrible. I hope it'll last. Let's see. And then Corson's character is Pichu with the funny headband. We love funny headband. And let me just consult the chart real quick to make sure I've got the right stages for these characters. Corson's stage is Yoshi's Story, and Cinna's stage is Mushroom Kingdom 2. Okay. So, heads will be Yoshi's Story, tails will be Mushroom Kingdom 2.
Super Smash Brothers Tournament Announcer, ASMR.
The coin hit the mic, and it's heads! Let me actually set up the characters. So we're going to Yoshi's Story. Luigi. There we go. Bonus character.
Ganondorf.
Talk like I talk, loudly into my mic, full of static and fuzz. All I gotta do to emulate the teeter experience is occasionally have the mic just like right here. That's all I gotta do. Just be like,
Hey guys, this is a funny joke.
I joke, but I do the same thing. Teeter and I have very similar brands of humor, so I mean, there's an overlap. All right, 3, 2, 1, go! Our first appearance of a big tournament legal stage in the competitive Smash scene. With Corson taking the first move and really initiating in there, getting the damage up. Still, though, using a couple of Pichu's moves that deal damage to Pichu. A risky play. Cinna, though, taking initiative and keeping things even. In fact, leading. Randall, please. Randall coming in for the save. Thank you, Randall. Goodbye, Randall. Ooh. It's a tough fight. It's a tough fight already. It's a tough fight. Cinna leading with a significant advantage, and Corson going out. Cinna taking first stock. Oh, but she's not to be tested with. Corson is not going to go down without a fight. That's her mans, and she wants the mans. Still, though, could be anybody's game. Cinna putting up a really good fight, really good edge guarding here and there. Or rather, keeping a good edge with the guarding, should I say. Oh, and that's first stock taken by Corson. Oh, dang, Cinna's like, I'm not playing around. Yeah, for real. I like both. Who do I root for? That's the tough thing. Root for Randall. Root for the Cloud. Root for the Shot. But I'm going to assume that this is what happens on the hit television series, The Bachelor. We cooking. Cinna currently leading the stocks, though. That is concerning. Ooh, a nice forward smash. Corson hasn't even used a down special yet. Ooh. Ooh, getting juggled. This game is leaning very, very heavily towards Cinna. Cinna is taking the lead and keeping it. Corson's giving it. Oh, another stock down for Corson. Ooh, Cinna leading with two. Cinna leading with 2 stocks over Corson's. Oh. Really solid combos from Cinna. Again, just really good work. Ooh. Oh, Randall coming in with the save. Randall saving! And Cinna overshooting. This Thunderbolt is going to be the winner. It might seem impossibly. It's leaning in her favor. Ooh. There's the down special. Going for the Shy Guys. Corson taking out her rage on the Shy Guys instead of on her opponent. And unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that's game. And it goes to Cinna. Bravo! Very nice. At least we got to see one Tails win so far. Terribly sorry, Corson. It looks like Luna. It looks like Corson's out. But hey, that's fine. You can both have Fang. Cinna will take Gunner instead. It's cool. Yeah. We just gotta juke him. We just gotta juke him. Gunner right now. That's me mousey right there. Let's see. I just realized something. Given that the last stream was Sonic R's, does this mean that any stream issue now are Jerry having to deal with Ektari? Correct. Jerry has to deal with an unholy abomination, and it's my fault. Good game. Bravo. Corson put up a really good fight, though. I feel like that was a fight. There was a significant disadvantage there in terms of, like, tiers and whatnot with Pichu specifically, but Corson still did a really good job and put up a really good fight and used Pichu to the best of her ability. Great match. Good fight. Bravo. No, Fang, you can't fight Gunner in return. Wait, he could. He could. Fang is still in. Fang is still in. I did keep track. Yeah, I did. Okay. Sorry, I had to make sure that I was keeping track of matches properly on my chart. Okay. Gotcha. Right? Because the previous match was Luigi and Jerry, right? Yes. Yeah, because we added Henry Gaming. I only got my puffball left. Don't worry, Luna. Don't worry. There's still a chance. There's still hope. Let's see who the next fight will be. Our next exciting match is going to be... Dan, another moment that you've waited for. Another moment that you've waited for. Zentara. Zentara has entered the fight. Zentara. And her opponent will be... Or rather, she will be the opponent of... Let's see... Camel Wolf. Camel Wolf versus Zentara. Or Zentara. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me consult the chart to see who their characters will be and what their stages are. So let's see. The chart says... Let's see... Camo Wolf was higher on the... There we go. Wolf in the green color palette. So let's first change his text. Camo... Kayamo. Camo Wolf. Here we go. That's probably gonna be a little uncentered. That's okay. There we go. And we need to change him to Wolf in the green color palette. Where is Wolf? Here's Wolf. Here's Mr. O'Donnell. And then Zentara, whose character I believe is Samus in black. Yes. Zentara. And then change this from Pichu to Samus, not Seamus, Samus. I should have put Seamus in here. Seamus should have been a secret bonus character, but I'm not sure who he would fought as. Alright, there we go. Alrighty. Zentara's stage is Final Destination, and Camo Wolf's stage is Corneria. Let's bring chat back up. Bounty Hunter versus Merc? Yeah, Bounty Hunter versus Merc! It's gonna be a good fight! This is an interesting matchup in terms of lore and the such. Bounty, yeah, in terms of like the character lore and the actual characters themselves. Because you've got, where is Samus? There's Samus. Because you've got like the lab experiment versus the non-veteran, and then you've got the bounty hunter versus the merc. This is a good fight combo. Holy cow. Alrighty. Should I wake up Gaming Yoshi Fanatic? No, let him sleep. He can watch this tomorrow. He can watch this afterwards. Alright. Heads is Final Destination. Tails is Corneria. And... Flip! Oh, frick. Oh, it's in the hole! There's a small hole in my floor. And it landed in the hole. But thankfully the hole doesn't go down to the basement. It just goes to a part of the floor. It landed on Tails. So we're going to Corneria. This is the second time we're seeing a Star Fox stage tonight, and it's nearly identical to the previous one. The wheel knows. The wheel knows. We should add the wheel as a character and make the wheel Kirby. I might do that. I might actually do that. Okay. So we are going to Corneria. Ready, set, blitz! Oh, nice voice clack. Voice clack. Voice crack. Jeez Louise. I can speak tonight. All right. And our round begins. Who takes the first move? Ooh, Camel Wolf going in with a projectile. And then a forward smash. Juggling Zentara. Zentara unable to really avoid or keep away from him. The wheel should be Jigglypuff. I like that. That's a good choice. So far, okay. Zentara coming back, though. Ooh, Slippy here for the assist. Slippy here. My GameCube was stuck for a second. That's fine. I had to load the disc. It was a scratch on the disc. We're gonna believe that excuse. Ooh, juggling with the up smash. Samus is one of those characters that you don't see much in Melee getting used very often, because she does have some big drawbacks, but she hits like a freaking dump truck. Don't get hit by Samus. You might as well get plowed into by a semi, rather. Camel Wolf with a nice recovery, but is the recovery enough? Slippy, get out of here. This is Akaneia. Exactly. Get out of here, Slippy, spelled with an I. Akaneia is actually Slippy compatible, I believe. Neither of them going in for the kill, going for the long game. Never mind. I need to stop saying people aren't going in for the kill, because as soon as I do, they always do. Oh! Back to back! Very nice on Zentara's part. She was experimented on and in captivity for too long. She is not taking any bullcrap. Camel Wolf putting his guerrilla warfare training to good use here, holding nothing back against the Chaos Clone. Ooh. Going for the grab, not getting it. Both of them going for the grab and not getting it. Zentara following up with the down special, the down tilt. She has a neutral special charged, primed, and ready. When will she use it? Oh! They're not going out. They're not going out. Because they're not even dating. Slippy! Slippy, you're not supposed to be fighting! Slippy is giving a little support here. Ooh, and Camel Wolf knocking out Zentara with the neutral special. Let's see. Training in genetics versus experience in training. Correct. See? I love this dynamic. You have you have science versus nature, essentially, in this fight. Human nature versus, you know, science, I guess, just in general. Genetic science. There we go. Slippy, could you not... There we go. Okay, Zentara following up and getting a kill. Going for the grab and being denied by the blaster. Really good follow-ups between both of them. Really capable fighters in this fight. Neither relenting or giving up, really giving it their all. Ooh, the back throw from Camel Wolf. Ooh, nice forward tilt followed up into the down special. Charging up that neutral special, Zentara is. Hello, Slippy. Thank you for the extra platform. Oh, the up special from Zentara. Oh, Camel Wolf almost overshooting the rear thruster and falling off the stage. Then following up, or getting followed up by the up special. Popping Zentara up into the air with the down special. Both of them just kind of running around for space. I don't even care who wins this match is legendary. Showing the warrior spirit on both ends. Absolutely. Ooh, star KO for Camel Wolf. Slippy showing off with some fancy flying. And Zentara hitting the disrespect on the taunt. Dude, this is risky. This is dumb. Uh-oh. It goes to Camel Wolf. Wow. Good game. Good game. Zentara played a risky, she took a gamble there and unfortunately lost on the gamble by challenging Camel Wolf getting sent down to the cannon. She should have just left him there. She should have just left him there. He would have had no choice but to potentially SD. Still, really good fight. Holy cow. Okay. Camel Wolf moves on to round 2. Wow, good game. Man, my characters are getting dogged on, but they're putting up a good fight. Dan, you got to roll this back. You got to bring this home for them. All right, let's move on to our next round. Our next contestant will be Friendly Fox, one of Emily's OCs. Friendly Fox is name, I believe. I forget what character she's represented by. Let me check the chart. And Friendly Fox's opponent will be ladies and gentlemen, something legendary has happened. If you remember correctly, when we first did the Super Smash Bros. CPU tournament on stream, it was while I was playing Sonic Adventure, because I wanted to determine who the favorite child, chosen one, would have been among my Chow. I wanted to see who it would be, who we would raise, who we would train, who we would get the emblems with. And so we had a Smash Bros. Melee CPU tournament. Let me just check the color palette for Friendly Fox. Tails on default. Okay. The Chow that came out on top of that tournament, their name has been etched into legends. It is something of a myth in certain circles. Some don't even believe that this Chow really exists. I know they do, because I raised them, haha. But this Chow, ladies and gentlemen, this Chow who fought valiantly, defeated others, defeated Dan himself, in fact, in our first ever test CPU tournament, they played as White Marth. And that Chow's name was Mart. Mart, ladies and gentlemen. Mart is back. Our reigning champion has returned to defend his title. Will he win, or will he be dethroned? That is the question that this match seeks to answer. Will he move on to round 2 and take others down in his conquest to uphold his title? Or will he be sent back to the Chow Garden? That is what will be determined this match. Will Emily's Friendly Fox defeat the reigning champion and supersede him where all the other Chow previously failed? That is what this CPU match will determine. Let me double check our stages. Let's see, Friendly Fox's stage is Sprout Tower. Mart's stage, what did I set Mart's stage to? I think I made that Final Destination. No, I set it to Saturn Valley, because it reminded me of the Chow Garden. But you know what? Actually, his stage will be the stage that he so valiantly won on. It will be Fountain of Dreams. So, Tails, or no, rather, Heads, correction, will be, let me just double check the stage again, because I've already forgotten. I have the memory of a goldfish tonight. So, Sprout Tower is Heads, Tails will be Fountain of Dreams. Mart was actually Marge plus Bart via an Oni Plays clip. That's right! I forgot about that. Let's see. I don't know what's scarier, the fact that he's in this, or if I get picked and win next round, I gotta fight him again. Correct. Was away for a bit to microwave food. What I missed. Let's see. Previous match was won by Camel Wolf. Yeah. Okay. Flip. Heads. That means we are going to... I have to check the stage again because I already forgot what it was. Wow, Gideon, you can remember tonight. Sprout Tower, another Akaneia stage that we're going to. Okay, you'll love to see it. Any second now, GameCube. I gotta use some toothpaste on my GameCube disc to get the scratches out. Alright. I absolutely love this stage, by the way. One of the best new ones in Akaneia. Ooh, Friendly Fox going in for the first move, taking some nice dash attacks, but Mart will not stand for it. Mart goes for the grab and the pummel and the throw. Even fight. Now this is funny. The Chow is fighting Tails. That's funny. Hello, Xatu. Look at that Xatu. He's just chilling up there. He's just looking at the sun. Don't mind him. His retinas are burned out. He can't actually see. And there's Ampharos! I'm sorry, I love this stage so much. Really good play back and forth, though. Friendly Fox keeping Mart up in the air, not giving him much time to stay on the ground and get any kills. Ooh. Getting juggled. Ooh! Sent out our reigning champ, currently not doing very well. He's rusty. It's been a year. Oh! But the grab, I mean the jab juggling. Hello, sleeping Ampharos. Ampharos? Ampharos? I always pronounce it incorrectly. Ooh. Still, though, not close. Never mind. I need to stop saying that people aren't killing, because they are, because the gap has now been closed. The gap has now been closed. You cannot get overpriced hats and sweatshirts anymore. Ooh. Very nice. Good use of grab, to be honest. Playing the platforms well. Furt has gone back into its hole. Night comes and goes. This stage is really cool. It has a day-night cycle. And it looks great. Oh, hi, Ghastly. A little spinner rack on the tree there. Again, good back and forth between them. The gap has very much been closed now. It's an even fight again. It's anyone's match. Anyone's game. Mart not used to his new opponent. It's true. He's just a baby. He's just a boy. Oh, there's plenty of room for punishes here, Mart. Just saying, my guy. Friendly Fox keeping up very well. Keeping Mart in the higher percentages. She is not letting that gap get too big. Or rather, she's not getting it, get too small, that is. Keeping him up, keeping him up. Bouncing him into the air. Oh, he's up. This is where Tails' combo game shines. In the air. Xatu's still hanging out there. Yeah, he is. He's a little zonked out right now. Don't mind him. He's on another plane, an astral plane to be exact. Cool stage. I know, right? I freaking love this stage. The music is great too. And there we go. Okay, the gap. Whooper! Sorry, I saw Whooper and I got really excited. The gap has once again been closed, or at least brought fairly close together. Both characters staying very close in terms of percentage. Friendly Fox keeping it pretty even though. Opening that gap up way up wide. Let's see. Also, Samus was my main in N64 and Melee versions. I semi-made her in Brawl. Ooh, yeah. Samus had some hit or miss changes in Brawl. Very good. Like brought back to being a good character though. Again, like in Smash 4 and then in Ultimate too. Zong 2. Teeter, spell that with an X, and it's perfect. Hopping, flying around in the background. Mart not making the proper advances. I mean, getting a couple jabs in here and there, but not really doing much to balance out the stock lead, or rather the percentage lead that Friendly Fox has here. Nice jabs though, very good jab use. Ooh, and that's another stock taken by Friendly Fox. Now granted, she still has quite the amount of percentage, and Mart could very easily cut her down right now. The question is, will he? Will he do it? Yes, he will, and that's how he will do it. The gap has been perfectly closed, and now it is 1v1, mano a mano. And Friendly Fox is really getting in those combos, never mind. Here we go. Ooh. I made it just in time. You did! Welcome back, Emily. Hello. Friendly Fox going in for it, keeping Mart up on percentage. He's at 111. It's a high game for him. There's a little knockdown in the tree. Again, going for the chipping away at damage, but not going for the kill. And Friendly Fox takes it. Friendly Fox takes game. It's been a very good tournament for Tails. Bravo, good game. Again, another one of those even fights where they went back and forth. They kind of juggled it back and forth, but they kept it, and they kept it going. Friendly Fox advances to the next match. My stage got pinned. Yeah, it did! Alrighty. The wheel is now getting down. The wheel is slowly running out of names. And you know what? Wheel will be added to the wheel. We are adding wheel. Wheel to the wheel. Alright. Our next fight will be against... Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. I have an announcement to make. Hello and welcome back, Amy. A special guest will be joining us for this next fight. A guest who has been a constant, a frequent, a current, an overarching theme of my streams for years. Since I started, since the very beginning, this character has been present, and has been present for all of us. Who is it? You already know who it is. You all already know who it is. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Super Mario! Jack Black? What? No! Chicken Mario. It's Mario! Mario is up to the plate! He's here. He's ready to fight. Oh, instead of Found Dreams for my last pick, I added, can you change that to Wave Race? Oh, sure, yeah, I'll just swap the two stages. You got it, Teeter. Mario has logged in. He's here to fight. He's here to win. Mario is in this game. Who is Mario fighting? Watch Mario fight Dan. That would be so funny. No way. Did I predict it? Actually, no! I almost predicted it, but instead Mario will be fighting Jay's OC Kitty. Let's get Kitty in here. Dan, you almost just fought Super freaking Mario. I thought it was going to be Optimum. No, Optimum doesn't deserve to be represented. Maybe that's who Name was. Maybe Name was Optimum trying to sneak in here and steal the stream only to get put in its place by my mom. Haha. Optimum, you lost to my mom. Let that sink in. That sink is standing outside in the cold and it wants to come in. Let it in. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. The character versus the inspiration. Look at that! Will the inspiration supersede the original? Or will the old guard stay in place? Find out on the next exciting episode of GSVProductions Z. Actually, well, Blitz spelled with a Z. Super Duper Mario. Is that the blue alt? It's so hard. Mewtwo's alt is so hard to tell. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Optimum should be a level 1 CPU. Yes, Optimum would be the joke character. Okay. I can't compete with that! Exactly! Alright. Jay's, or rather Kitty's stage is... Would it be fine? Wait, are they both Mushroom Kingdom? They might both be Mushroom Kingdom. Guys, this is one round where we do not need to flip the coin. Wanna know why? Both of these characters' home stage is Mushroom Kingdom. So you know what? We'll flip the coin. Oh no, it landed behind my desk. Jerry, clean up on aisle desk. One moment. I flipped my coin with a little too much fervor and veracity. Where did it go? Oh no. my beautiful Zoroark coin is presently somewhere in the void by my modem. Actually, Wii remote is on top of my printer. Aha! Aha! It's behind my modem. It's behind my modem. One moment, I just have to fish this out of here. Let's just gently sneak in here without breaking everything. There we go. I got the coin. Grab the coins. See? It's melee, baby. Okay. See, we don't need optimum. We can make our own technical difficulties. I won't. Even when I switch to Planet Networks, which hopefully will be soon, we'll still have some fun. We'll still have some goofs. Okay. Ouija lost to Luigi. Hate that guy. Can't stand that guy. Get a load of him. Let me write these fighters down on the list. We've got Mario versus Kitty. Alright, now that I have retrieved my coin... I was at Home Depot? You were at Home Depot? William Defoe? Grabbed the coin. Okay. Thank you, Jerry. You're a blessing. Okay. Are we ready, ladies and gentlemen? I think we're ready. Let's go. Tell the coin to stop messing with Optima. And match begins. Oh. Kitty playing a risk by doing the... You know what? We'll mulligan on that one and we'll reset the match because I feel like that's unfair to let somebody die in the first 2 seconds. There we go. We'll start that one back from the beginning. We started Ouija and Jerry over back from the beginning, so we'll re-roll on that one too. Okay, let's try that again. There you go. That's the sailor's way. Okie dokie. It's a Mario time. Woohoo! Ooh. Ooh, Mario throwing hands right out the gate. You cannot mess with Mario. He's he's Mr. Video Game for a reason. He ain't messing around. Ooh, ooh. Kitty going in with a nice dodge there. Mario playing it risky, going off to the side of the stage. Ooh, a nice up aerial from Mario, but Kitty recovering pretty well, keeping good ground. Mario not playing too long with that platform, though. Melee CPUs are very dumb. Yeah. They're a very special kind of intelligent. They are artificial, but they are not intelligent. Ooh, Mario getting juggled around. Kitty's still with the higher amount of percentage, though. Early game for this match, but still could go to either of them. Playing very well, using the brick blocks to their advantage. Mario getting dunked for first kill. Kitty getting dunked for second. Oh, it's anyone's game. It's anybody's game. That's where I saw. Oh, that's where you saw Phoebe get beat? You saw the Phoebe Loki fight in Home Depot? Nice. Mario trying to keep Kitty down in that pit. Kitty literally jumped up. Oh! Mario going for the dunk in the hole! He doesn't even care. I don't even care. I'm gonna keep my title as the #1 platformer in this house. Thank you very much. Oh, he's going for the back throw, breaking some bricks in the process. Mario going with the style over substance this match. Well, style and substance, honestly. He's fighting for his all. Kitty is putting up a great fight, too. Not letting the legend himself just have his way because of his status. Ooh, the forward smash gets Kitty off stage. Mario chases for some reason. Ooh, Mario with the grab. Kitty breaking free. Kitty breaking free once again. Uh-oh. Still a gap between them, and Mario's making it wider and wider by the second. Can Kitty follow up and bring this match home? That's the question. Ooh. Oh. Getting juggled. Oh! Oh! Kitty missing the up special and falling into the pit. Unfortunately, the master keeps his title. But Kitty put up a good fight and makes a good apprentice. Bravo! Good fight, good game. Super Duper Mario holds his title. Dan, there is a distinct possibility that you have to fight Mario. The stream turned into a slideshow. Thanks. See? Even Optimum is here tonight. You know what? I'm putting Optimum on the list specifically so that they can get dunked. Specifically so that they can get dunked on. All right. Next up. Next up. Who's up? Next, it's Dan. Oh, no. Dan, if you take this game... Dan, if you take this game, you have to fight Super Duper Mario. And let's see who's next. Who's fighting Dan? Who is Dan fighting? Dan is fighting Luna! Somebody call Luna. Luna, if you're not here right now, you're up to bat and you're fighting Dan. The two of them, the two of them are gonna have beef in Roblox tomorrow morning. Or rather, Luna Star, correction. Luna Star, the puffball, is fighting now. Alright, so let's see. Let me bring up the chart to get our characters properly acclimated and set in place. Alright, so we've got Luna Star, who will be represented by White Kirby. Right? White Kirby, I think? Yeah. Stage is Fountain of Dreams. And then we've got Dan the Man coming in here with white Donkey Kong, black and blue Donkey Kong. All right, that's the name, not the portrait. Browse. Character select. There's Donkey Kong. Here we go, black and blue Donkey Kong. Here we go. Okay. Let me just move this text so it's a little better centered. And then move this one here so it's a little better centered. There we go. Alrighty. I hope you folks are ready. I hope you guys are ready. My last fighter, chat, what's up? Fighter, let's go! Yeah, same here, actually. This is for full elimination. Yeah, both of you are fighting to stay in the tournament right now. If either of you get knocked out, that's it. You're done. So best of luck. You've both got this. I believe in both of you. Now for the stage flip. All right, so heads is D&D Arena. Tails is Fountain of Dreams. And it's D&D Arena. Let's go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Real quick, one thing. Oh, well, never mind. The punch. Luna following up, directly getting the copy ability at the start of the fight. Dan not putting up with anything, though. Using Donkey Kong's greater amount of power versus Kirby's lesser amount of weight to his advantage. Just exchanging punches. A solid boxing match going on right now. Both of them throwing hands very evenly. Ooh, Dan with the down smash, taking out Luna on first stock. He's got that neutral special charged up, and Luna is taking it. Oh, Luna with the with Donkey Kong's special, very nice. But then getting the brunt of it back. Revenge is a dish best served banana flavored. Ooh, Dan with the forward smash, the clap, and the taunt. Luna's giving it her all. This is a difficult matchup for her. She can still pull it back though. Kirby's got a couple tricks up his sleeves, and I think she can still pull it back. It's anyone's game still. It's early on. Oh, the wind-up punch at the ready. Ooh, the copy ability dropped. Oh, for a second I thought she was going for the Kirby drop. Oh. Ooh, the down special Rock Kirby taking out Dan and getting the kill. Some special guests joining us on the far left side of the arena, if you happen to notice. Keep a cool eye when the screen pans over there, and you might see two familiar faces. Ooh. Ooh, Dan with the down smash, taking Luna out again. The stock imbalance is notable. Luna, why are you taunting? You just grabbed his copy ability. Oh, dear. Dan really not relenting. Dan giving it all he's got, putting the pressure on. The heat is on the front burner, and Luna's cooking! The thwomp cannot be stopped. Copy, paste. Ooh. Bullying off the side of the stage, though. Dan is not relenting. No mercy is being shown, and no punches are being pulled as Luna combos with Rock Kirby. Still, she could still pull this back. There's still a chance, but that chance has been dashed on the jagged rocks below. Dan takes game. Bravo. Bravo. A good fight. A challenging fight, but still, both, listen, it was a difficult fight. It was a difficult matchup for Luna, but Luna still put her all into the fight, as she puts her all into everything. Luna's infectious positivity was on full display here, as she did not give up. She never gave up, and she fought to the very end, and that was fantastic. And terrific playing on Dan's part, really utilizing Donkey Kong in a fantastic way to get the most out of his character, while taking advantage of the weaknesses of the character he was facing against. Great fight from both participants. Wow. Dan moves on to round 2.
Dan, get ready to fight Mario.
All right. The wheel is whittling down. We have, let's see, how many left are on the wheel? We've got 6 participants left on the wheel. You know what, Amy? Just for you, I'm adding Jack Black. 7 participants left on the wheel. I still can't hear anything where I'm at right now, so I don't have to watch this. So I might have to watch this again later. Well, Luna, you still put up a great fight. Thank you very much for participating. All right. You gotta fight Mario, Dan. Who's up next? Who's on first? Next fight, the first participant will be Jay. And our second participant will be... Well, I know who I'm rooting for this round. The second participant, ladies and gentlemen, is Optimum. Hooray! Guys, who's Optimum gonna be? What fighter? I'll let you guys choose. The best answer I'll pick. I'll pick the best one. Let's see. Hopefully we'll be back in a few minutes and now able to hear chat. Have fun. Thank you, Luna. Thank you very much for popping by, for tuning in. Hope you can come back later. Yeah. Let's see. For now, I'll get Jay set up. He is... DDD. He'll holler and hoot. He'll give Kirby the boot. DDD is the one. With the white color palette. There we go. I think it's yeah, this one. There we go. Jay, let me know if I'm using it, because there's the white and there's the gray. I think you want the white one. And we'll get the name corrected. Does stuff. There we go. And we'll just recenter that. There we go. All right, guys. Who is Optimum? Who is Optimum? Optimum needs to be level 1 Charizard because hot trash. Teeter, you win. You win. You win. I can't think of anything better than that. Optimum. There we go. And Optimum. Let's pick what's the ugliest color for. Well, Optimum's colors are blue and orange. So let's go with blue Charizard. Blue-izard. Both my mains going up against each other. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, and now we'll set up the characters. Not Mario. Anyone but Mario. Optimum does not deserve to be Mario. Here we go. Bonus character.
Good.
And just for that, you know what? Optimum doesn't even get a stage. Optimum does not deserve a stage. We are defaulting to Dan's stage. Dan's stage by default. Not Dan, Jay's stage by default. Wow, I can talk tonight. Optimum does not deserve a stage. I think Jay's stage is GameCube. I believe. It is, yes. All right. Super. Here we go. Any second now. Any second now. And then there's Optimum. Hooray. Get him, Jay, please. Do it. Do it for me. Yes. Yes. Kick him. Punt him. Throw him off the rails. Chase him, bump him, throw him off the rails. Good. Jay getting some very good early game. Optimum performing just about as well as their internet service as usual by just kind of standing there and doing nothing. Not putting up much of a fight now, are they? No, they really aren't. If I win next bracket, I have to fight D2D as DK. Heavy versus heavy. Heavy versus heavy. Pong in the background. Yeah! A lot of really fun things will show up in the background for the GameCube bio stage. A lot of little fun Easter eggs and references. Nice Gordo throw coming out there. That's great. That was good. Getting a nice jab lock in there. D2D looks phenomenal in Melee, and Akaneia is one of those things where I forget this isn't vanilla Melee. Because I look at this, and like, this is just how the game should be. This is how it should look from the outset. Optimum killed my grandma. I wish I could blame Optimum for my grandma's death. Unfortunately, I can't. But if I could, I would. Yes. Good. Yes. Good. Yes. Good. And get him out of here. Get him out of there with the disrespect. With the taunt. Very nice. Ooh, a Clink there. Optimum finally showing one brain cell. Finally putting in a little effort. That is, again, equal and equivalent to the typical quality of their internet service, where it'll be okay every once in a while, and then most of the time it will be hot garbage. Melee in another timeline. Correct. Melee in a better timeline, I'd argue. We still got a pretty cool game, though. Ooh! The back hit with the hammer swing. Very nice. Down tilt. He's so slow. Good lord, it's accurate. It is! He's struggling. Which is also accurate. Now, Jay, don't play with your food. Just finish him off. Yeah. Is this gonna be a 4-stock? Is Jay going to 4-stock Optimum? You bet your bottom. I'm putting money to this. He's gonna 4-stock Optimum. Just you wait. Just you watch. Is that game? And it's game!
Golly, I never could have seen that one coming.
Man, what a sucky internet service provider. Alright. Alright. Optimum is out. Optimid. Jay moves on to round 2. GG, good game. Alright. Let's see who our next lucky contestant will be. It's... Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. You love him. He's here. He came out of that tunnel. He pulled that flying kipper. He got rebuilt at crew. He's back and he's better than ever, ladies and gentlemen. It's Henry Gaming! Heck yeah, Henry Gaming is here to fight. GG? More like JJ. J. Jonah Jameson? I want pictures of Spider-Man! Henry Gaming? Oh! Henry Gaming will be fighting Gunner. Alright. So let's remove them both from the wheel. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okie dokie. Artichoke. So let's see. Let me consult the Google Sheet to make sure that I set everyone up properly and correctly. So, Henry Gaming. Henry Gaming. Henry Gaming. Let me get the text. Henry Gaming, baby. You know what? Henry Gaming. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. It's a little spacious, but it works. And Henry Gaming's picture is none other, the one, the only, you know him, you love him. Fitting character choice, too. Actually, Henry is a very good character choice for Luigi. I feel like that's honestly like a good choice anyway, due to being a slightly, not always perfectly performing, a little bit of a funky character, but who is very strong once he gets going and can really hold his own once he has good momentum. And then our other participant is Gunner, who will be represented by Purple Sonic. If it isn't my old pal Sonic! Oops, I've got the capitalization wrong. There we go. And you know what? There's one thing missing. There's one little thing, one itty-bitty detail, one tiny little thing that this is missing. I think this is missing one little thing. Where is Sonic's near the bottom of the list? He's in the purple. There's one thing that I think this needs, that this is missing, and I am here to provide it. If I can get my folder up. Here we go. Let me go to my desktop. Beep. Let me get chat up. Teeter will BRB. Okay. Sitting in the seat rooting for her lover right now. Yeah! Who knows? They might have to fight later on in the tournament. If they get to each other, they might have to fight. Here we go. There's something important that is missing here. Something very important that we need. Here we go. Here we go. Did it go in? Here we go. Henry Gaming, baby. Henry Gaming. That's right. He's here and he's gaming. I miss Phoebe. I miss Phoebe too. Phoebe was a blessing. But she fought good. She did good fighting. Alright, now let me set up the characters properly on the character select screen. Henry Gaming. We're gonna put Gunner's level back to normal. There we go. Gunner is not Jigglypuff. Gunner is Purple Sonic. There we go. Alright, and now for the coin flip. Henry's stage is GameCube BIOS. Gunner's stage is Jungle Japes. Let's flip and have a look. Don't make them fight. I'll try not to. I do not control the bracket. I actually forgot to say what was it. Okay, so heads is Henry Gaming, tails is Gunner, sorry. And stage choice goes to Gunner. So it goes to Jungle Japes. Here we go. Okay, come on. Any second now. All right, and that comes to the end of my lemonade. How delicious it was. All right, both Fighters going in strong. Gunnar taking a bit of a risk coming in there with the forward special. Gunnar making the first move, but Henry quickly catching up. Henry being dodgy, moving back and forth, not letting him touch him. Punches and kicks are being thrown. Oh, Henry swept up in the tide, unfortunately, right away. Big hazard on this stage. Ooh, Henry going into the grab and being quickly denied by Gunnar. Punches and kicks are being exchanged rapidly. And even more rapidly with Henry and the dash attack. Henry and the dash attack, that sounds like a fun story. Ooh, Gunnar getting swept up by the tide too. The bottom of the stage is the true fighter here. It might be the real winner. The gap is still pretty big between the two of them, but Henry is doing his best to close it back up. Okay, I'd be back. Dang, the purple Sonic actually looks really cool, doesn't he? Something I find funny about Sonic and Akaneia is that they let him keep his bracelets from Brawl, which I find really funny because the bracelets Sonic has in Brawl for his different color palettes, Kill for Henry, are taken from Sonic 06. So technically, that's a little inaccurate to have 2001 Smash Bros. Melee have Sonic 06 representation. Anyway, ooh. Oh, Henry almost getting caught by the claptrap. I saw him briefly poke up from the water. Tough match between the two of them, but Henry Gaming is giving it his all, keeping his stock lead and not relenting. He may be at 100%, but he's not letting that get the better of him. My guy is not getting locked up in any more tunnels. He's finally giving it his all. And I have to sneeze in honor of him. Oh, there we go. There it is. Uh-oh! Gunnar getting swept up in the tide once more. Henry keeping his lead. Gunnar going for the disrespect. Uh-oh! Gunnar fumbling into the water. And Henry Gaming taking the game. In just under 2 minutes. Jeez Louise, he was giving it his all. If he dies in the water again, you could say that that's something in the air reference. Well, look at him. He has taken game. He has taken game, and he is quite proud of it. Bravo, Henry Gaming. Henry Gaming, baby. Baby. Come to think of it, all of the OCs have been having a rough time in this story. They have. The OCs have been getting a run for his money, for their money. He tripped. He did. I just thought about that. Fang's biggest weakness, tripping. All right. Let's see. I demand a rematch. You know what? If we have time, we'll do one. Alrighty. I just noticed Luigi's face. I know, they're very intimidating. Next up in our tournament is... Oh, let me write down that Henry won. That is Jack Black! That's right, everyone! Peaches, 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 peaches. Jack Black. And Jack Black will be fighting... Who will be will Jack Black be fighting? Jack Black will be fighting Teeter Slime! Uh-oh. Teeter, you better watch out. You better watch out, Teeter. You have to fight Jack Black. You gotta fight Jack Black, Teeter. It's gonna be one of those days. Teeter Slime. So firstly, we'll get Jack Black set up in here. I'm making that a PFP. Nice. Good. Jack Black. Jack Black. Jack Black. There we go. He's here. He's here to sing us the song of Smash Brothers. I'm gonna win the fight against Teeter. Oh! That's my crappy Jack Black impression. And you already know who Jack Black is going to be. You don't even need to ask. You don't even need to ask what character I'm going to make Jack Black. We all know. We all know. We all know who Jack Black is. Jack Black is Bowser, baby. Alright. And then Teeter Slime. I'm gonna put here. Teeter Slime. Here we go. And he is represented by Blue Kirby. We have a little sip of water. Where's my Kirby? Kirby. Kirby, Kirby, Kirby. Name you should know. There he is. Alrighty. There we go. Okie dokie. Let me just fix Teeter Slime's name. Here we go. Put this up here. There we go. There we go. There we have it. There we go. And let me consult the wheel. Since Jack Black did not have a stage, we will default to Teeter's stage. I feel that's fair. I joined and helped the OCs as Talon, but I have a stomach ache. Yeah, totally. Okay. I mean, hey, listen. Bladed, there is still a little time. This is going to be our last match of round 1, but if you want to get an OC or even yourself entered in there, feel free and we'll go. We still have Wheel on the Wheel as an extra. If you want to join in, this is the last opportunity. Anybody who is watching who still wants to join in but hasn't yet, this is your last chance to enter a last-second character in the Q&A. Remember, favorite stage, favorite color, favorite character, favorite color, favorite stage. It's all you need. Oh, and if you're entering an OC, just make sure that their name is attached. Thank you. Will Teeter meet Jack Black? Apparently. Bowser. I didn't know who else to make my goober. I feel that's a perfectly fitting choice for the goober, though. And Teeter wants Wave Race. Dolphin Park. Another new stage in Akaneia. All right. And we begin. Bowser Jack Black just kind of lumbering forward, showing that magnificent voice of his through the use of a Flame Breath attack, and then sweeping Teeter up in his up special. Teeter playing a risk. Teeter Slime, very light. Again, we had the same thing with Luna before, where very light characters don't necessarily do well against heavyweights. This has happened twice now, where a Kirby has been entered in against a heavyweight. Oh, golly. Teeter Slime really taking advantage of the Flame Breath, though, really using it to the most he can. Getting it back as soon as he loses it. Oh, and he retaliates against a down special with a down special. Great attacking. Holding his own very well against the King of the Koopas. Ooh, Jack Black going in for the body slam, taking it away with the Game Boy Advance flag. Down special. Oh! Teeter knocking him out of the park. Still anyone's game. Jack Black may know how to throw Bowser's weight around, but Teeter Slime knows how to counter it. Taken up by getting caught under the stage. Teeter currently leading. Bowser trying his best, or Jack Black trying his best, to close the gap between the fighters, but he can't seem to come back. Behold, the King of the Koopas is getting beaten by a puffball. Teeter Slime putting in a great fight. Got the work in those eyebrows. Ooh, he's still in it. He's still in it. He won't be knocked out so easily. He got knocked down, but he got up again, saved by the dolphin. Ooh, inevitably taken in by the dolphin. Nice sea turtle in the water there. The fight continues on. Teeter, though, even with the stock gap close, still not relenting and not letting Bowser catch up in percentage, bullying and pummeling at every chance he get to keep that gap as wide as possible. Ooh. Oh, Bowser going for the grab chain, though. Jack Black is very intent on clearing that gap and making sure that he comes out on top. He's the King of the Koopas, and he ain't letting some little Dragon Quest slime send him home. But that Dragon Quest slime is currently sending him packing! It's a tough one. It's a tough one. These two characters, fun fact, on Melee's tier list, I think Bowser and Kirby are like I believe they're neighbors in terms of competitive tier lists for Melee. By the way, we are down to both fighters on their last stock. Teeter eats that fire for breakfast. He is not giving up. He is not quitting. He is taking Jack Black down with him. Expertly dodging the down special. Catch. Oh! And Jack Black does himself in! A song dedicated to Teeter Slimy beat me fair and square after I sent myself off on the stage. Okay. All right. Teeter takes the game. Bravo. GG. Great work out there, Teeter. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Wow. Let me just check something real quick. Give me 1 sec. Let's see. Did I get lucky as DK? Possibly. There's a possibility. A winner is me. A winner is you. Let's see. In case you need an extra slot, Natser, Black Bowser, Battlefield. You know what? You know what? Why not? Why not? We'll do one more match for the end of round 1. We'll have Natser represented by Bowser in the black color scheme. Another Bowser matchup. And who is he fighting against? He's fighting against the Wheel. Ladies and gentlemen. Who's the Wheel gonna be? The Wheel will decide. The Wheel has chosen Fox. The Wheel has chosen competitive Melee. Okay. And you know what? We'll just default to Battlefield since Battlefield is the only selected... Actually, you know what? Battlefield will be heads, random. Random is the Wheels stage. Random will be tails. It could be chaos, ladies and gentlemen. The Wheel has decided. Dreamland! A true... Wow! The Wheel chose competitive Melee. Fox on Dreamland. The Wheel knows. The Wheel knows! The Wheel will not be dethroned so easily. It is here to stay. To win, spin the wheel. Currently, the Wheel is leading the match with a lower percentage. Natser is doing his best to fight back, but unfortunately is getting his shell handed to him by the Wheel. Tricky ledges though on Dreamland. If you're not careful, you can easily get knocked down by them. Ooh, some good use of the neutral special, but the Wheel pulling out the shine just for the fun of it. No particular reason, just like it, embrace the beam. Nice blaster usage, keeping it even. Natser still throwing claws here and there. Really trying to keep some good distance and to intimidate the Wheel. Keep the Wheel off to the side, making sure it backs off by keep using that neutral special. Some good oh, we forgot to change the names. Let me change the names. Because this is not Teeter and Jack Black. This is the Wheel. And Natser. Let me fix that. The Wheel. There we go. A wheel within a wheel. It's a biblically accurate angel. Who knew? So Head was fighting after all. Let's see. And this I can browse from the exact same folder that I pulled this image from. There we go. And then just change this text to Natser. Well, It would be nice if it was capitalized correctly. There we go. Okay, now that that error has been corrected, we can resume the fight. Okay. The wheel should be known as TWK. The wheel knows. You know what? The wheel knows. And I like that. TWK. The wheel knows. That's marvelous. Okay, back to our fight. The wheel going in with the Fox Illusion. Ooh, Nats are hitting a very nice grounded up special. He's calling for a cab, pointing his thumb back there. Of all the stages to keep getting stuck, I have no clue why Dreamland is the one. Let's see. Zenetra versus Camo Wolf is such a it's such a crazy random pick for... Oh! The wheel taking first kill. Nats are getting up to 237 damage. Really holding in there. TWK, to watch Kirby. Correct. Oh, juggling. Juggling and popping off the down special. The down aerial. Zenetra versus Camo Wolf is such a crazy random pick from the wheel. I still can't get over that. Yeah, for real. The wheel has had some terrific picks and some amazing matchups. I can't get over me versus Luna. Ooh, Nats are sending the wheel back from whence he came, but the wheel's still keeping a pretty good lead with 84% on Natser. Nice pained fox face. Good freeze frame. Ooh, bullying on the ledge. Bullying on the ledge. Wheel, you don't know sport. The wheel does not care about sportsmanship. The wheel cares about winning. Spin to win. Then me versus Luna for the true elimination. Yeah, for real! See, the wheel knows. The wheel knows. Oh! Both fighters falling off stage. Evened out fight. Now we are down to 2-0. 2 as in the stocks and 0 as in the percentage. But the wheel quickly catching up. Not taking that blunder to heart and really just keeping at it and fighting for his all. Nats are still keeping a good fight up too. Not relenting in spite of the fact that they both kind of messed up a second ago. Ooh, the down tilt. Yes. See, the wheel understands that it needs to spin in order to win. The wheel knows about many things, just not sportsmanship. The wheel cares not for sportsmanship. Nice down throw into Reflector. That's always, honestly, that's like a confirmed combo for Fox, and that's a really good choice for so many different setups. Good use of aerials, just in general. Good use of aerials from the wheel. The shine! The wheel knows. The wheel understands competitive melee. Nats are up to 203%, really taking advantage of what a tank Bowser is, and staying up in those high percentage ranges, even getting launched up that far at 221 and staying in the fight. Ooh, but it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be always. 235, not breaking his previous record of 237. Staying in there, not taking advantage of his high damage output to knock out the wheel, who's in a really nasty position at 156 currently. Don't turn off screen, please. Ooh, nice. There we go. That's what you need to be using. You need to be using that forward smash. Very good kill confirm move. Ooh. Trying to bully the wheel off stage with the fire breath. Good choice. Hello, DDD. How you doing back there, buddy? Down throw into the shine. Again, down throw into the shine. Really good combo usage here. That might be, I think that's game. Oh no, it's not. Nats are coming back, unafraid and refusing to lose. Oh, he knocks out the wheel one more time, but the wheel is at such a high advantage. Can Natser pull this back? The wheel takes it. The wheel takes game. The wheel knows many things, just not sportsmanship. A really good game. Very solid win from the wheel. Wheel goes on to round 2. Okay. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that brings round 1 to a close. Round 1 is officially over. I am going to quickly run up to the bathroom, and then when I return, our next match will be Jonathan versus me. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be back with another exciting, exhilarating, electrifying match after I've used the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's time for round 2. Well, round 1 went absolutely phenomenal. We eliminated most. Oh no! You know what? While I catch up and get myself set up, I will put Jerry on screen. So absolutely phenomenal round 1. Round 1 went incredible. Our first match of round 2 will be between me and Jonathan. We eliminated. Let's see. So the fighters eliminated in round 1 were Bean, Luna, Sherwood, Ivory, Name, Sugar, Phoebe, Rune, Ouija, Corson, Zentara, Mart, Kitty, Luna Star, Optimum, Gunner, Jack Black, and Natser. And so the next round will be between me and Jonathan. This has been an absolutely exhilarating tournament so far. It's been going really well. I hope you guys are enjoying. Before we begin round 2, I'd like to thank today's sponsor, Atlas Earth. That's right, everybody. You know what game you can play on Earth? Atlas, the incredible, massive multiplayer online RPG from Kisef. Phenomenal. Are you a furry? Cool. Are you not a furry? Cool. This game's got furries. Doesn't matter if you are or aren't one. You can play as one. And it's cool. And it's fun. And it's got engaging gameplay mechanics. Huh? Wait, huh? I'm wrong Atlas? Blockchain? What? That's not in my notes. Oh. Why is this sign spammed and G spammed? Okay. So let's see. Camo Wolf. We will set here. Oh no, Jonathan. Jonathan is the fight that we're going into. That's Yellow Fox. His stage is Corneria, I believe. Wait, what was Jonathan's stage again? Let me check my notes. Next time we do this, gotta do loser's bracket. Oh, absolutely. I don't think we'll have time tonight for a loser's bracket, but if we did, it would be fun to do one. Jonathan Forside was Jonathan's stage. That's right. Everyone kept dying there. And it's Jonathan with an A at the end, not an O. Beep. Thankfully, I don't have to change the directory that it's pulling his name out of. Come on. There we go. John. Oh, that's the wrong capitalization. Jonathan. There. A fan, not a fawn. This is not the Jonathon. We're not marathoning every JonTron video up until the era, or out of the era, into the era. Okay. And we'll just change his. Oh, that's the wrong character. Here we go. Change this to Yellow Fox. Let's see. Also, remind me to make Zentara and try to share some of the lore for her. I think you'd be interested. She's one of my recent favorites. Honestly, the concept of her being a perfect chaos replication is genuinely fascinating to me, and I've never seen anybody make a not a perfect chaos, but a chaos clone character, and I think that honestly sounds really cool, and I would love to learn more about her. Alright, and then this one is me. Actually, what am I doing? I need to use my proper name tag. I need to use my proper name tag, not just my name. This is Smash Brothers. There we go. I have to keep the tradition up. I have to keep the dream alive. With everything you see. Where everything is free, oh, can't you see? Okay, let's see. Sorry, I'm back. Welcome back. We're starting round 2 now. I'm making quick messy doodles, by the way. Ooh! Luna, we love messy doodles here. Let's see. Zentara is the bounty hunter that was in the tournament. Hydria is the oh! My mistake. I'm sorry. Don't mind me as I get characters mixed up. Please forgive me. Okay. So let me get myself set up, and I want to be human. I want to be human. Let me be real. There we go. And you are already set to go. Okay. Did I miss Jack Black? Sadly, yes. He lost to Teeter. To Teeter Slime, who was Kirby. I'm actually going to close the window next to me now. He didn't make it to the second round of the tournament. Jack Black was eliminated, yeah! Okay. So, heads will be Fountain of Dreams. Tails will be Foresight. And, oh, and just so you know, for the sake of this round, since I will, excuse me, since I will be participating in this round, Sherwood will be taking over my responsibilities as Master of Ceremonies. Sherwood will be taking over the announcer duties. Teeter killed my grandma. Teeter hates grandmas, confirmed. Stage goes to Jonathan. It's Foresight. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I, Sherwood the Fox, will be taking over for this round, since Gideon is taking over for actually being in the fight and engaging in combat. This next round will take us back to Foresight, a stage that I would have been on if I had gotten to choose my stage. Unfortunately, I didn't. I was out in the first round. And Jonathan is already falling into a pit. Cool. Cool. Jonathan bullying Gideon into the corner. Can't keep up with it. Jeez Louise, he's not giving up. This is what happens when you try to put a cartoonist that works in a gardening store against a trained professional fighter. Jeez Louise. Ooh. Gideon unable to get an attack in. Unable to get a word in edgewise. Sherwood commentating with broken arm in a cast after being obliterated. Yeah. How did you know about that? I didn't know that they had photographs of me in the loser's room. Oh, wait, I was talking to Room. That makes sense. That's how you knew about that. Gideon not taking it easy on Fox, on Jonathan, sorry. Gideon not taking it easy on Jonathan in spite of his early blunder. Trying to keep his ground as best as he can. Ooh. In comes the flying saucer. It's funny. It makes your walk funny. Ooh. Jonathan challenging the forward smash. Oh! Gideon getting in the forward aerial, taking Jonathan down a couple pegs, waiting for him to come back as Jonathan skitters along the edge of the flying saucer. Ooh! Jonathan taking out Gideon, who's currently at 265%, getting the screen KO and bringing the gap just a little bit closer to being closed. In spite of that earlier little accident falling between the two buildings. That low-income housing is finally paying off for something. Ooh, the down special. Nice use of it. A move that keeps Dr. Mario and Mario distinct nowadays in Smash Ultimate, at least. Ooh. The Melee veteran has certainly gotten rusty over the years. He's not nearly as good as he used to be. Taking Fox out pretty nicely there. Definitely an uphill battle. A struggle, to say the least. Ooh, but unfortunately that's another stock taken for Jonathan as Jonathan brings the gap closer together. The weird accidental grab from Gideon there. I don't think he was meaning to do that. Jonathan really holding up his end of the game very well, giving Gideon a significant challenge. But Gideon fighting back and holding his own. Getting in a good grab from time to time, throwing a pill. Ooh, unable to counter the up aerial, not up aerial, up special. Gideon going in for the slides. Ooh, it's a game of attempted grabs here. Nobody can seem to get a hold on the other one. Ooh, unfortunately, Gideon can't recover from that. And now he's in a dangerous position. Jonathan might be pulling the match here. Unless, ladies and gentlemen, 0% to one stock, 0% to one stock. This is the point in the game where stuff gets real. There we go. Both fighters are now on their last stock. Things could get dicey here very quickly if neither one of them knows how to handle the situation correctly. This is Gideon's last chance to keep his tournament and hold on to it, or lose it to an OC. Ooh. Jonathan holding up very well, keeping Gideon on his toes. Ooh. Gideon moving back and backing away from the low-income housing in order to get some better footing to try and use the size of the stage to his advantage. Fox sitting at a very nice 69%. Or Jonathan, rather, standing at a very nice 69%. That joke worked better in my head. The crowd seems to be cheering for Gideon. He's the people's champion, and he takes game! Well, thank you, Sherwood. I think I can take it over from here. Holy cow, that was tough. I am rusty at Melee. Phew, that was a tough game. But a good game nonetheless. I forgot how much I love Force Head. Honestly, one of my favorite stages. Also, hello, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the stream. The good doctor in his casual jeans. He's wearing it. I'm wearing a yellow shirt and black jeans. Dr. Mario is wearing a yellow shirt and black jeans. I'm Dr. Mario. I'm in the game. I'm real. Okay. Jonathan is eliminated. I move on to round 3. Our next fight is between Gaming Yoshi Fanatic and Teeter. Here we go. Teeter. Okay, so wait, who's on first? Teeter is on second. Here we go. Yoshi. Oh, he's just using the default color scheme. And let me adjust all the stuff in OBS real quick. This really is slowly phasing out the OCs in favor of our actual reps, isn't it? It kind of is, and I find that really funny because that was not intentional in the slightest. Gaming Yosh. I'm just gonna leave it as Gaming Yosh since that fits a bit better in here. Whoop. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. You know what? I'll just put him in as GYF. GIF. He's a GIF now. .gif. I sent some arts? Oh! Luna, you sent arts? Let me get these portraits set up and then I'll have a look. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying. I hope you guys are all enjoying the tournament so far. I know I am. I know I do. That gosh darn League of Legends ads that I think we've all seen at least once over the years. Come on. OBS, you're holding up the show here, my guy. Where's Yoshi? Where's Yoshi? Where's Yosh? Where is Yosh? Here's Yosh. And after I get these portraits set up, we'll have a word from our sponsor, Lunastar64. We're gonna have Teeter. See, little miffed my OCs got dogged on besides Zentara's match, which was just thematic. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. Good, I'm glad. Again, I have no control over who wins and who loses. We are entirely at mercy of the CPUs not either being dumb or not being dumb. But I am glad you're enjoying. And hey, you're still in. Let's see, where's Link? Where is Link? Here no, there he is. Link. I'm a sponsor. Yeah! Guys, Luna is our first ever on-stream sponsor. That's amazing. I've never had a sponsor on my streams before, but now we do. This stream was brought to you by Luna. Somehow, I still survived round 2. You're fighting Super Duper Mario. Dan, I will pray for you. You're fighting Mario. Here, I can close the wheel now. Thank you, wheel. You've done your work. My browser is frozen. Very cool. Very nice. Optimum is like, oh, hey, we lost earlier? No. My browser is frozen. Let's see, Gaming Yoshi's stage is Yoshi's Island. Teeter's stage is Metal Crystal. Or Meta Crystal. If my browser could not be stuck right now, that would be really cool. While we wait, I will take us to the character select, or to the stage select screen. Terribly sorry for the sudden lag and the sudden delay. My browser has decided, oh hey, this is the time of night, and now it's getting warm in here again. So I'm actually going to reopen the window I just closed. My browser's like, no, you're having too much fun. You need to have less fun. Less fun will be had this day. Human is still Yoshi? Huh? Oh, Yoshi is still human. Thank you, Teeter. Human is still Yoshi. Correct. Human is still Yoshi. Don't have faith in bots. They mess up too much. Correct. Correct. Oh. Well, my browser just died. I can't currently see chat or Discord because my browser just crashed. Firefox just took a just fell off a cliff. One moment, please, ladies and gentlemen. You can hear me, I can't see you. Well, fiddlesticks. That was not supposed to happen. See, Optimum was like, no, they're having too much fun. The tournament's going too well. They're having too good of a time. They need to have a worse time. It would be nice if my browser would reopen so that I could actually see the stream and see the people. Oh, come on. Any second now. Well, in the meantime, I will pull up the chat on my phone, and until I can show this art on stream, we will at least keep the show going. I'm going to bring up the chat on my phone, and until my browser reopens, and I can continue to actually, you know, do stuff, I will at the very least keep the tournament going. Let's see. Dinosaurs are people too. They are. Oh golly, I missed a lot. Wow, I missed a lot of chat. Quick, everyone, do the Macarena so he doesn't know. Hot dogs for when Gideon gets back. Hi, I'm still here. Right now, the loser's room, Corson, has taken all the cheese from the fridge. Oh no, he's gonna see everyone. Wow! Hey! Who took the cheese? Who took the cheese? Sherwood, who took the cheese? Sherwood sitting there with a mouthful of cheese. I don't know how this got here. It just showed up in my mouth. Sure it did. Sure it did. Okay. Heads is Gaming Yoshi Fanatics stage. Tails will be Teeter's stage. So Heads is Yoshi's Island again. Tails is Metacrystal. And Flip! Heads! We're going back to Yoshi's Island. Are we getting the Mario 3 music again? No, we're not. We're actually getting the default music this time. Honestly, both really good songs to have on this stage. Teeter initiating with the grab, trying to break the flip blocks underneath Gaming Yoshi Fanatic to get an early edge out on him. Teeter, unfortunately, succumbing to his own trap and falling into the flip blocks. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, however, quickly doing the same. Oof. A second fall into the pit. And my GameCube disc has a scratch on it. Don't mind my GameCube. It's fine. Ooh, almost going back into that pit for another time. Teeter and Gaming Yoshi Fanatic really letting each other have it here. Nice clink of attacks there. Teeter holding up pretty well. A gap really needs to be closed here, though, especially after 2 accidental self-destructs from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Ooh! Going in for the grab on the hill is not a good idea with Yoshi. Ooh! Teeter taking full advantage of the hill. Oh! An early taunt from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic as Teeter almost falls into the pit. Still could be anyone's again. I can't talk. Teeter holding a significant lead, however. This match is definitely leaning in his favor. Oh, but... that was... you know what? Question. Because Teeter barely did anything that round, and Gaming Yoshi Fanatic primarily died to the flip blocks, should we redo that? I feel like that wasn't a fair match. Is that a mulligan? That might be a mulligan. While I sign back into Discord, YouTube, and Google Sheets, I'll let you guys decide in chat. Can I make a poll? I can't make a poll on mobile. I think the flip blocks are the real winner here. They are. Put it to a vote. Let me get back into YouTube. And we'll see if that goes to a vote. Flip blocks are the winner. We're past round 1, though. We can't add new competitors. Oh, wrong password. Good. There we go. One time, I signed into Google. and I put in my Discord password, and then immediately afterwards I signed into Discord and I put in my Google password. I am a very intelligent man. I open YouTube and I am immediately greeted by Peppino Spaghetti. That is wonderful. Okay, let's, here we go. Let's put this to a vote. Whoever the winner is tonight, we know the true winner. Flip blocks. I'll put it to a vote. Was that a mulligan? Rematch? Should we rematch that one? And while you guys decide whether or not we need to rematch, I will bring up the art. There we go. I really hope I typed my password correctly. That would be cool. Let's see. 67% of the vote is saying yes for a rematch between Gaming Yoshi Fanatic and Teeter. And you know what? I would be inclined to agree! Oh! Oh, Luna, I'm sorry. This is wonderful art, though. Your team put up a good fight. They put up a good fight. They really did. Let me just open up Google Sheets real quick so I can bring up the fighter list again. There we go. Okay. Lovely art from Luna. Unfortunately, her team did not survive round 1, but they put up a good fight. They put up a really good fight. Oh, poor Corson is crying. Falco looks very unamused. And I love how Fang's up in the corner like, it's rigged! This whole thing's rigged, I'm telling you, from the start. They didn't want any of you to win. Barely any of the OCs have won. This is a load of bullcrap. It's rigged. That's what I'm saying. I'm calling it now. Having a rematch because of a stage hazard. Yeah, right. Alrighty, there we go. Now that things are working properly again. So we'll have a rematch, and instead the rematch will be on Teeter's stage choice. That being Meta Crystal. Let's see. Fang's like, I didn't know the guy... Let's see. I didn't know the guy who made that kid... Wait. Fang's like, I didn't know the guy who made that kid I beat would lock in like that. Like, geez, Louise, calm down, my guy. He's... Like I told you, Toots, that's why you always cheat. You never play fair. Below the belt. That's what you're looking for. Jeez Louise. What? Was that revenge just because I beat his OC? All right. Starting again from scratch. Round 2, take 2 rather. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic versus Teeter. Now they're giving it their all. Now they're putting their backs into it and really giving the fight their best. Keeping that gap nice and tight between them. Teeter currently on the downside. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic leading, but Teeter catching up very quickly. Ooh. Rigged, you say? At least I tried and tripped into a river full of gators. Ooh! First stock taken by Teeter fair and square and not by the flip blocks this time, giving it a second shot and doing his best. This is going really well. Nice up aerial from Teeter there after getting out of the egg. Ooh, but a good neutral aerial from Yoshi and a followed up by a down smash. Taking advantage of Teeter's high percentage. Ooh, but Teeter got in there with that hook shot. I missed the hook shot. I miss Link having that hook shot. It was such a good move. It was such a good grab. Teeter following up with some really good sword jabs, followed up into the grounded up special. Always a good move to get people off of you with. Throwing out that boomerang, catching it before it can hit Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Now they're fighting. Now this is a fight worth fighting. It's anyone's game still, honestly. And that's genuinely me saying that, not me just saying that to be nice. And not me just saying that because I'm trying to think of words to say. Really even exchange of aerials and just an up tilt. Up tilt knocks Gaming Yoshi Fanatic out there, and Teeter's hitting the disrespect with the taunt. Gotta fix his hair. Make sure my guy is looking nice.
Now this is pod racing. I mean melee.
Free spinning, that's a good trick.
Teeter holding his stock lead and not willing to give it up. Even at high percentage, he's still challenging Gaming Yoshi Fanatic as best as he can. Ooh. That's too far. Teeter can't get back on stage. He would have been better off maybe trying the hook shot. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic hitting the taunt. He is confident and proud of himself. That 116% gap is not deterring him at all from still being a sportsman and a showman. Ooh. The grab is not long enough and also goes into the third dimension. Fun fact, Yoshi's grab actually enters the Y-axis, if I'm not mistaken. If you're too close with Yoshi's grab, he'll just grab next to the character and not actually get them. Teeter trying to bully him off stage. Ooh! And that up tilt from Link is deadly. Another taunt from Teeter. The gap is getting much wider, and it's looking more favorable in Teeter's outcome. An honest, favorable outcome for Teeter, that is. Not just relying on stage gimmicks to get him a win. Super Cheater 64, ladies and gentlemen, has seemed to have hung up his cheating hat for the day and is playing fair. Ooh, a single forward smash, not a double forward smash. Link is one of those few characters that has a forward smash you can combo into. Ooh, getting hit by that aerial. Not eating the up special. Playing it safe and passive on the recovery. It's because he can't rewind. This is true! He can't look up any strategy wikis or guides for this one. Ooh. Keeping Gaming Yoshi Fanatic at a distance. Kicking him off. Shooting off a cautionary protective arrow. Ooh, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic going for that forward smash. Knocking Teeter out of there, but can he make up for the significant gap? The percentage lead on Teeter is very large. Can he take this game home? I'll remind you both. Is that a challenge? And Teeter takes the game! Hey, Teeter, you and me are fighting next round. All right. And Teeter takes game. A fair and honest fight. See, he didn't need rewinds to win.
He won even though the match was rewound.
All right. Next game is between Mom and Emily. Mom's back, everybody. Mom is back. She's here to fight again, and Emily is her opponent this time. So let's see. Mom is on this side. Guys, Mom is here. Mom, wake up! You're fighting! Mom! No, I'm not gonna wake her up. Mom, this is no time to sleep. Well, actually, we have a joke, right? We have a joke because for some reason, even playing something chaotic like Smash Brothers, playing video games really relaxes my mom. It's one of those things like, she'll say to me, like, listen, I don't want you to be insulted because I know I'm falling asleep on you here, but, like, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying. I'm just so relaxed playing the game right now. And so, like, we'll be playing Smash Brothers, right? We'll be fighting. And suddenly, she'll be dozing off. She'll be falling asleep on me. But sometimes, she does her best fighting when she's half awake. So this could be Mom's pocket secret. This could be what pulls her. This could be her being asleep could give her the power she needs to win this fight. Let's see. We'll put... Oh, OBS, what you doing there? Emily, emo, Emily. There we go. All right. It's her trump card. Exactly. It's her Zen mode. Correct. It's because he can't rewind. Correct. Correct, Mega. All right. Mom. Emily. Mr. Game and Watch. So wait, why doesn't your mom play as Jigglypuff then? True! Gideon, I didn't know your mom has Ultra Instinct. She really does, though. She gets me good sometimes. Alright, so, Heads is Mom's stage, Tails is Emily's stage. And it's Tails. Stage goes to Emily. So we're going back to Saturn Valley. All right, we're going back to the Akaneia exclusive stage. This stage, admittedly, being a bit more favorable for both fighters due to its wider blast zones and lack of pits to fall into. Any second now. My GameCube, don't mind. The disc is... Listen, it's an old disc. It's an old disc. It's a little scratched. There we go. Ooh, both fighters going in for that first move. Emily making the first hit, though. Mom not wavering. Mom not going easy. I just realized this is the same match again. This is Mom versus Name again because it's Game & Watch a second time. Ooh, Emily putting up a good fight. Mom struggling just a little bit. So with all those question marks on the select screen, I wonder what future stage will be added in this build. I know. I'm very excited to see what else they're going to add. Mom is struggling here. Saved by the Skyrunner, thankfully. Ooh. But this is a tough game for her. She's struggling here. Both of them trying to fight through the Skyrunner. Very nice. Ooh. Mom going in for the grab. Using the grabby hands. Sending Emily through the tunnel and out to the other side. Gideon, last time your mom was just beating up some guy trying to illegally enter the tournament. It's true! Ooh! Emily taking first stock of the game, but still with a considerable amount of percentage racked up. Mom could very easily take this game back. Ooh, with the down special. With the down special! That's how she gets her kills, ladies and gentlemen. Was the Hot Spring and Earthbound as well? I'm more familiar with Mother 3 incarnation of the Saturn Valley. I believe so? I think it was. Or it could be more based off of Mother 3. I forget. Yep, we have coffee. That's right. Yeah, there's a coffee break there. The chain. The chain! Ooh. The high blast zone on this stage thankfully serving well to keep Mom in spite of all the trouble she's having. Emily putting up a really good fight, though. Keeping the legacy of Game & Watch alive in spite of Name's poor performance. Ooh, but unfortunately that's out for Mom. Mom down a stock. Emily still with a significant percentage gap and just chilling out in the blast zone. That's cool. Ooh, and that evens things out in terms of stocks. You know, I realized a joke that I could have picked Yellow DK and I was going Super Saiyan. Dan, do you want to go Super Saiyan next round? If you want to go Super Saiyan next round, Dan, all you need to do is say the word. Ooh. Oh, good smash attack from Mom. Denying the up smash from Emily once again. A Game & Watch's up smash, it's got some startup to it, and it's easy to punish. Ooh, the triple jab. Ooh! That down tilt is nasty. I have to go against Mario. You know what? You need to go Super Saiyan to beat Mario. Mom tying up the stocks on 0%. Fighting close to the blast line's always a risky move. Especially when you got a character that's got a strong forward smash like Game & Watch to go up against. Both fighters staying close to the edge. Playing this risky. And that's game. Mom is out and Emily wins. Well, Mom put up a good fight. I'm proud of you, Mom. I'm proud of you, Mom. Let me make sure I've got these denoted properly on my chart. There we go. There we go. I realized I was not marking these properly. There we go. Emily taking game. GG, good game. Mom, wake up, you lost! Mom, you got beat by Mr. Game & Watch! Alright, Next match, ladies and gentlemen. Loki versus Fang. My cat versus my comfort character. I feel very conflicted right now. Let's see, where's Yosh? Here's Yoshi. Here we go. Loki. Hello, KG. Welcome. We are engaging in fights. It is a tournament. Hello. How you doing? How you feeling? Let's see. And then Fang, we have to grab from Wolf's folder. You're just in time to watch Fang and Loki fight. Here we go. Whoop. There we go. Okay, and now I have to actually set up the characters on the character select screen. I put my let's see. Rune canonically got beat by Fang. Yeah, Rune lost to Fang in the previous round. He's dead. Fang didn't pull any punches. It was a good round, but Fang still won with a 2-stock lead. There we go. I put my life savings on Fang. This won't come back to bite me, I'm sure. Absolutely not. When have I lost in the past? Come on. All right. Heads is Loki's stage. Tails is Fang's stage. I almost just lost my coin again. Tails, it's Fang's stage. Found of Dreams. Alrighty. Comfort versus cat. PTSD, that's how I'm feeling. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, hey, maybe a silly tournament can help you get your mind off things, right? Yeah. Okay. Any second now. Don't, again, the GameCube disc is a little scratched. The laser on the GameCube is a little off today. Best stage in all of Melee, don't at me. Agreed! I picked it for Fang because I felt it was similar to where you encounter him in Sonic Triple Trouble. In the special zone. Also, really good fight off the gate. Loki very much taking initiative with the beginning of the fight here, keeping Fang high in percentage. No, I need food. I've barely eaten all day. Oof. Have an egg. Egg is always good choice. Oh, Loki missing the forward special and bonking on the side of the stage. Fang still at a pretty high percentage. She could roll this back. And so she does. Fang is dying to a cat. Fang, he's our man. If he can't do it, I guess I'm eating a shirt. An entire shirt? What kind of a shirt? A button down? A tee? Ooh, good back and forth, though. Loki closing that gap pretty easily now. Keeping Fang on his toes. On the toes of those clown shoes of his. Jeez Louise, I can't believe this. I'm getting beaten up by a cat. I'm like 3 times the size of this thing. You almost accidentally blocked Dan? Okay, maybe don't do that. Ooh. See, I have to leverage my ability to go Super Saiyan Lore Man to beat Super Mario himself. An even fight. Ooh, Fang. Oh, nope. Fang getting taken out by Loki. Loki with a high percentage disadvantage here, though. Fang could very easily knock her back to, well, down a stock, that is. YouTube made me misclick. Gosh darn it, YouTube. Stop it. She's not trying to block people tonight, YouTube. Fang, why are you using Reflector? Now is not the time for that. There we go. Using the up special. Loki's still holding on, in spite of being over 200%. Ooh. Loki getting knocked onto the platform. And Star KO for the kitty. Fang, though, with over 50%, that's not a good way to start the next life.
You never want to walk up to the pearly gates and have somebody say to you, hey, you still have 51%. Ooh, Loki! Loki handing Fang his head here on a silver platter, though. Sending him back off stage again and keeping him at a high percentage. Grabbing him out of his illusion. Ooh. Another grab. Loki pulling no punches with Fang. Guys, there's a very distinct possibility that Loki is going to beat Fang. Can Fang keep up? Can he close this gap? He could still bring it back. Despite being at 26 and 1 stock, Loki is at 144. Loki might be avenging Rune. Buddy, I need you to lock in. Ooh, dodging the grab with a smash attack. Now that's class. If I'm going out with style. No, this is actually canonically funny. Please elaborate. Up tilt Fang. Smash attack. Loki's got him up to 102, and she's at 214. He's at 132. 2 stocks ahead. Oh, the dunk! Fang gets beaten up by a cat. Loki wins. Loki beat Fang, ladies and gentlemen. Loki's like, I'm Comfort. For real. You're a Comfort character? Yeah, well, I'm his cat. The duck. No way. I'm eating a shirt. All right, Luna, shirt time. All right, Loki moves on to round 3. Our next match is Jerry versus Cinna. I have been avenged by a cat. Yes, you have, Dan. Power Scaler's going to have a field day with this one. Can Fang the Sniper was easily put asunder by a cat. That just goes to show what a weak and powerless character he is. That's canonical. That makes sense. I could see Fang getting beaten by a cat. Blaze the cat. Honey the cat. He's had bad experiences with cats. My life savings. Clutch will cook my bird. Oh no. Bladed, did you mortgage the farm? Did you mortgage the farm on this match? Please tell me you didn't mortgage the farm on this match. I am so sorry. I am so sorry, Bladed. Alright. Luigi. Where is Luigi? Where Luigi? Here is Luigi. Here we go. There we go. And now we just have to fix this to Cinna. There we go. And set this to Blue Tails. That is Wolf, not Tails. This is Tails. There we go. Okay. And I have to actually set it in game. So you need to be Blue and Tails. And you need to be Luigi and Fireflower color. No wonder he likes mice. I can't stand cat. That was literally a game of cat and mouse. You literally had Cat versus Jerboa. That was a game of Tom and Jerry. I bet all on Loki. I am thriving. Heck yeah, my guy. All right. Tails is Heads is Jerry's stage. Tails is Cinna's stage. Heads goes to Jerry. We're going on it. Again, Pollyanna. My personal preferred music choice on this stage. Cinna getting in the first hit, but Jerry very quickly overcoming that. Not letting his opponent take advantage of getting the first lick in. And the awning is already down. Cinna getting knocked over to the side of the screen very early on. Quick bullying from Jerry. But Tom makes funnier noises when he gets hurt. This is true. Don't ask me to do a Hanna-Barbera scream on stream right now. My throat can't handle it. Oh, Tails going for the down special. Or Cinna going for the down special, I'm sorry. Jerry keeping things in check, but knocked out by the runaway 5. Ooh. Jerry, didn't anyone tell you not to... Jerry, didn't anyone tell you not to play in the road? Ooh. In spite of that quick knockout, though, Jerry is still here to fight. And he combos Cinna off the pink hot rod. Fangnote needs to go, don't you believe it? Cinna easily taking back the advantage, though, getting Jerry up to a higher percent. Ooh. Jerry, though, still not intimidated by being, you know, at a disadvantage. He's still putting up a good fight. Let's see. 1v1 Petra and Rune, who wins? Ooh. I feel like Petra would be at an advantage because she's more the offense character. Well, I know this is between you guys, but I just figured I'd chip in. Petra's more the offense character, while Rune's more defense. She's strong. She eats food and gets stronger. She's like Popeye. 1v1 Petra versus Rune is an interesting match. Rune has more casting potential, an area of control, but Petra has more fighting experience and brute strength. See, that's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, also the fight that's going on. Jerry taking out Cinna despite being at the disadvantage in terms of percentage. And quickly getting his head handed back to him. Still, though, holding that lead is important. The match is now evened back out. Jerry going for the taunt, because why not? He's styling. We love him. The chop! The Luigi chop! Ooh, nice tech. Nice tech from Luigi. Going for the misfire and missing it. Ooh, good throw. Again, trying to get that chop in there. The side stage bullying. Jerry gets hit by the hot rod. Watch out, Jerry. Barbie's coming through. The pink Corvette. Jerry down to 1 stock. Cinna currently leading the fight. But knocked back out. It's anyone's game still. Let's see, the OCs are getting phased out of the tournament. Yeah, but this is OC versus OC. Jerry's one of them. Ooh, was that? Did Cinna just cancel out or? Oh, well, never mind. That's game. That's game. Jerry takes game. Here we go. Jerry takes game. I believe in pink hot rods, so why don't you? Jerry splash screen. Jerry mops the floor. Jerry mops the floor with him. All right. Next game is Camo Wolf versus Friendly Fox. Let's get it set up in OBS. Who I can actually just keep going with Tails here. That makes life a little simpler. That's nice. Right. Let me check my list. Yeah. So Friendly Fox and Friendly Folks. There we go. And just adjust the text. There we go. Camo Wolf. Here we go. Shrink that down a little bit. And set him to Green Wolf. Okay. Very nice. And now I just have to set that up in game. Who you can just get swapped to your color, and you go down a wolf and swap to green. Okay. Let me double check what Friendly Fox's stage is again. Friendly Fox is Sprout Tower. Camo Wolf, I believe, was also four-side. Or no, Camo Wolf was Corneria. Okay. So, Heads is Camo Wolf stage. Tails is Friendly Fox stage. And it's Heads. Goes to Camo Wolf with Corneria. Let's see. Wait, quick question. On my match, can my name be Dan SSJ? SSJ is Japanese abbreviation for Super Saiyan. Absolutely, yeah. You got it. All right. So let's see. The classic predator versus prey dynamic with the fox and the wolf. Even though both are technically predators in a sense in the animal kingdom, one is far more susceptible to getting hunted by the other. But can the friendly fox outwit the non-veteran? She's currently leading in terms of percentage, with Camel Wolf trailing a bit behind, but keeping that gap pretty even between the two of them. Blows are being exchanged back and forth. A good forward tilt from Friendly Fox. Ooh. Camel Wolf struggling to keep up here. But can he recover? Can he come back from it? It's funny, Wolf and Tails have been two very popular character choices this tournament. Ooh. Just a nice little punch. Camel Wolf, my guy, what are you doing? Oh, geez Louise. Accidental SD, that's not good for him. Still down a stock. Hasn't gotten Friendly Fox out once yet. Low-key, I mentioned that after this tournament, Camel Wolf and Zentara would have some kind of friendly rivalry, but also respect for each other. Yeah! Oh, heck yeah, I bet. Ooh. Can he take her out? Can he take her out? She's currently leading still. Ooh! Getting saved by the side by the rear wing of the Great Fox. Camel Wolf still has a lot of ground to cover here. He's at a mid% and is down a stock. This is a rough game for him. If Friendly... Ooh. Big mistake with the forward special. I won't say that this round is called out for him yet. But it is going to be an uphill battle if he wants to take it back. Unless Friendly Fox makes mistakes akin to what he has already made. Nice perfect shield. Unless Friendly Fox makes mistakes similar to what Camel Wolf has already made. He's almost launching himself off screen again. This could be it for him. He could be toast. Only if he wants to be toast, though. Because, you know, all toasters toast. Ooh. This could be game. This could be game, and that is game. Ooh, that was a rough round for Camel Wolf. He gave it his best. But unfortunately, bad use of forward specials. Dang. Poor guy. Ouch. GG. Good game, though. Good game, nonetheless. Put in a good effort. An effort was certainly made. All right. Next match. You know what time it is. Ladies and gentlemen, he's back. He's back and he's ready to roll. You know, it's him. The man himself. Mr. Video. Mr. Video Game is here to play. Okie dokie, it's a Mario time. Woohoo! Let me get his portrait. There we go. There we go. And now for Dan. Dan the man. Dan. Oh, I don't... Oh, I do have that in this font. Good. SSJ. Okay. This is the one for all the beans in the can. Can Dan beat Mario? The super duper Mario. Can he beat him? Will he survive? Mario Jumpman Video. Mario. He is going to need to channel the power of a Super Saiyan in order to overcome this Herculean task. But I think he can do it. I think he can do it. Genuinely, I think he can. I have confidence in you, Dan. I believe in you. There we go. Okay. Now, we flip the coin. So, heads is Mario's stage, tails is Dan's stage. Tails, stage choice goes to Dan. D Arena. Dan, it's time to lock in. He's back again. About time. He's back again. About time, too. And this time, he's in the mood. Yes! All right. And we get the remix. Dan going in going in swinging. Not holding back against Mario. He's not going to let Mario's legacy and reputation in the video game industry intimidate him from having a good fight and giving it his all. Ooh, bad up special from Mario. Dan taking him out to the side. Taking him outside of the ring. First KO goes to Dan. Not looking good here for Mario, even though it's only first kill. Mario can still roll this back, so don't get too confident. Dan air stalling there, but a good tactic to keep Mario on his toes. Never let them know your next move. The clap! With the punch follow-up. Ooh, Mario gets in the sex kick. That is what it is called in competitive Melee. Mario taking in second stock, evening out the stocks. Oh, Dan challenging disrespect. Exchanges of blows going back and forth. Two competitors who are not willing to quit. Ooh, Mario trying to take advantage of the ropes, but he's on the ropes. Popping some pocket change out. Ooh. Mario, this is not the time to spin to win. You are not the wheel. Nice dodge. Both of them dodging around each other. Ooh, poorly timed forward, or neutral special. Going outside the ring now to continue fighting. Ooh, Dan trying to get in that forward special. Or the forward aerial, but not popping it off in time. Ooh. Either of them just need one strong move to knock the other out and drop the stocks. Could that be what Dan is doing? Smacking Mario around. Not getting turned around. Knocking him out with the up. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Terribly sorry for the interruption. Seems that a certain internet service provider wasn't very happy about getting knocked out of the tournament. But we put them to rest now, didn't we? Let me just make sure I've got everything squared away and good to go. Luna has eaten her entire bag of popcorn. Okay, we shall continue. The match goes on. 3, 2, 1. Blitz! All right, a good volley of blows going back and forth between Mario and Dan. Dan currently on the higher end of the percentage, but Mario is a lighter weight character than him. So Dan can tolerate taking a little bit more damage than Mario. Mario can't. Ooh. Oh, Dan countering the forward air. Using the ropes to his advantage. Going in for the big punch. Oh, the neutral aerial. Trying to get the clap, but not clapping back. The down smash takes the stock. We are currently, this could be game point. Mario is currently at 3%, Dan at 203, a 200% difference between the two of them. If Dan is not careful, he could lose another stock before getting in some more damage on Mario, and there he goes. He's out of here. Mario takes the stock and hits the taunt. This is game point, ladies and gentlemen. A last second choke from Dan. Last second choke from Dan. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave this one up to you. Do we roll back that last stock? Roll back the last stock? Do we set it to one stock and roll that last one back? Do we give that another shot, that last attempt? Do we give Dan a second chance to reattempt his mulligan? You guys are saying yes. I respect that. Just like myself, the lot of you have good taste for a redemption arc. That's what we like to see in this house. Alright. I want no below-the-belt punches, boys. You know how to fight fair. Alright. Let's try that one more time. Let's see who can take the final stock. One man, so be it. One life to rule them all. Mario said, no, this is my game. I won a fair and a square, and I tend to win again. He is... Jeez Louise! Okay. Go off, Mario. 18 seconds. 18 seconds. Mario, calm down, my guy. Who put power stars in Mario's Wheaties? Jeez Louise. Mario, chill. Okay. Mario's like, oh, no. I won that game. Listen, I won that game fair and a square. Fair and a square. And I ain't doing it again. I ain't gonna beat you again because I'm gonna beat you right here, right now, and to show you that Mario is the king. What? Terminal Mod? Yeah, for real. Speedrunner Mario just entered the chat. Holy cow. I guess we count that. I guess we count that. He was parallel 4 universes ahead. He really was. Jeez Louise. Oh, okay. Well. Sorry, Dan. Mario has logged in. Mario logged in. Wow. Bro, not even Super Saiyan was enough. Not even Super Saiyan was enough for Mario. Alright. Next round is between Jay and Henry Gaming. Mario said, no! I've got the name tags messed up, but that's fine. Let's see, let's get King Dedede in here. Dedede, 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 Dedede. There we go. And Henry Gaming. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for Henry Gaming. Just remember, somebody has to fight. Somebody has to fight Mario is still in the game. Somebody has to fight Mario next round. Just remember that. He's still in. He lives on. Henry Gaming is the wait, he's supposed to be Luigi, not Mario. Wait, what? He's supposed to be Luigi. Louis G. There we go. Luigi. Oh, nope. Move Henry. There we go. Yes. Beautiful. There we go. Is it Henry Gaming Luigi? Yes, I made a mistake. Okay. Luigi. D. Mario BLJ his way to victory. He really did. Okay, so heads is Henry Gaming's stage. Oh wait, they both have the same stage. We don't need to flip, and I'm not going to foolhardily flip again and lose my coin behind my my screen. So, GameCube realm, game system BIOS. All right. Now we're getting to the next bit of meat and potatoes. Wouldn't it be funny? Would it be funny if Luigi wins and the next round is Mario versus Luigi? Henry Gaming. Geez Louise, Henry Gaming. Channeling that Mario brother energy and not letting up, but also very... Oh, it was set to 1 stock. Oops. That was just for practice. That did not count. That was not a count. That was not a real. There we go. Now we do it for real. Okay. Okay. So anyway, that was warm-up. The fumble of the century. Fumble from Dan, fumble from me. I'm fumbling like crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Well, actually, no. Scotch fumbling vanilla was the fumble of the century, but that's, you know. Alrighty. Henry Gaming still holding up a good lead, though, against Jay. Not letting up. Channeling that cracked Mario Brother energy. Mario would give Luigi the finger poke of doom? The reference is going over my head, but I feel like I should know. Scotch what? Vanilla? Fumbled. He fumbled Vanilla. He had her, and he lost her. Let's see. I know it would be really funny. Teeter versus Teeter. I know, that could happen too. That could also happen. That's a distinct possibility. Alright, let's see. How we doing? Well, Jay currently on the downside with 149 percentage and a stock behind, while Henry Gaming takes lead, 2 stocks ahead currently. Let's see, that's going to be it for me for the night. Good stream and good fights, everyone. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight, Dan. Thank you for participating and joining. It was great having you. Get some good sleep, and thank you very much. Have a great night. Yeah, Henry Gaming just holding consistent. Holding steady and not backing down. He's in it to win it. Why are Mario and Luigi just cracked suddenly? I know, right? Ultra Instinct brothers. Ooh, Luigi also... Henry Gaming also takes the Pong match. Ooh. Both of them really just... Jay at a significant disadvantage. Henry Gaming with 4 stocks still. Jeez Louise. Mario, Luigi, calm down. You're not fighting Sephiroth. It's just DDD and Dan. Henry Gaming. Oh, Jay winning the Pong match at least. Henry Gaming bullying and missing the misfire. Hitting him with the green rocket. Oh, he went in for the taunt kill. Oh, trying to get the grab. Going for the grab and instead getting him with the corkscrew down aerial. That's game. That's... He got the taunt hit? He got the hit? I literally, metaphorically, and theoretically got hit by a train. You did. You got bricked up in the tunnel. Well, game goes to Henry. Henry moves on to the next match. Our next fight is between Teeter Slime and the Wheel. Teeter, I pray for you. I pray for you, Teeter. Alright, let's see. TW... Oh, that's gotta be capitalized. TWK. The Wheel knows. I'm scared. Hold me. Teeter. Teeter, start praying. Pick a god, start praying, and hope you chose the right one. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, that's Teeter. TWK, because the Wheel chose. Actually, you know what? The Wheel is going to get a new character every time. I feel like that's fair. Who will the Wheel be this time? The Wheel will be Ness. I feel like that's only right for the Wheel to choose a random avatar, a random vessel every time. Let's see. And now Teeter Slime. Okay, and Teeter Slime is Blue Kirby. Alrighty. Now let's just set it up in game and we'll be ready to go. Alright. So, heads is Teeter's stage. Tails is a random stage. Here we go. Teeter stage. We're going to wave race. Now then, the wheel could do anything here. The kind of BS that it may pull out of its hat is certainly unknown. Teeter taking a very early lead, though, and grabbing the copy ability. Not being beaten down by the intimidating presence, shall we say. The legacy that the wheel has to maintain. He's very desperate to get that PK Flash in there, though. He wants to use that PK Flash badly. But he's got a cool hat. He looks like Teeter Slime now, with the mushroom cap. I ain't afraid no wheel. I ain't afraid no sleep. I ain't afraid no bed. Ooh. Quick punish in there. Ooh, wheel trying to use the PK Flash as well, but not popping it off soon enough. Bullying with PK Thunder, leaving Teeter open to punish. Lock in. Teeter, no! Oh, bad timing for the PK Flash. The wheel hitting the taunt. I would say this would probably be a match better off to lay off with the copy abilities due to the close proximity that Ness can keep you in. Very difficult to bully him with PK Flash in a situation like this. The wheel keeping up that a near miss with the rock Kirby or stone Kirby rather. Ooh, going for the down special and getting punished and not leaning too heavily into the PK Flash. Teeter, no, getting hit once again by the baseball bat. The wheel giveth, the wheel taketh away. Oh, the wheel is taking today. Ooh. That forward throw. Ness's throws in Melee particularly are formidable. His back throw in particular is horrible. Teeter hitting the PK Flash and getting the up smash. Still going to be a rough game for him. He's got a lot of ground to cover. He's got a lot to come back with here. But maybe he can do it. Maybe he can do it. Man, I thought Ness was a win, but no. CPU too dumb to use it. Yeah. Oh, the forward smash. The hometown bat hitting him once again. Ooh, bringing out the hammer. Waiting in Stone Kirby to get a little bit of protection. Keep himself safe. Hitting off with the hammer once again. A second hit with the hammer. Ooh, unfortunately that PK Flash does not stay active into the hit for as much as it stays looking like it's active. Imagine Ness getting the yo-yo glitch. I would love to see that. If the wheel got the yo-yo glitch, that would be how I would know it was cracked. That's how we would know that the wheel was aware, that the wheel knows. Teeter very greedy for those copy abilities. Or Teeter Slime, rather. Ooh, this is not looking good. This could be game for the wheel. The wheel's fighting for it. Ooh, too soon popping off the PK Flash. Getting him with the Stone Kirby though. And getting the kill for the screen KO. The wheel knows that CPUs can be dumb to use PK Flash. Correct. The wheel is and the wheel takes game. Teeter is out. And that brings us, ladies and gentlemen, to the end of round 2. We now move. So, the fighters eliminated from round 2 were Jonathan. Jonathan, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Mom, Fang, Cinna, Camo Wolf, Dan, sadly, Jay, and Teeter Slime. The remaining fighters are myself, Gaming Yoshi Fanat. Oh, wait. Myself, Teeter. Teeter, you and I are fighting next round. So, myself, Teeter, let's see, Emily, Loki, Jerry, Friendly Fox, Mario, Henry Gaming, and The Wheel. Alright, Teeter. It's you and me. We're up to bat, and we're at each other's throats. It is time to fight. It is time to win! Fight. Win! Call me when you get back. I love our conversations. So let's see. This is regular Teeter, not Teeter Slime. Tatter, not Tatter, Teeter. We're fighting my friend, not the little blue mouse from Bear in the Big Blue House. Nice accidental rhyming there. So let's see. We will put you in Cyan Link, as one does. And then we'll pop me in here. Here we go. And get Dr. Mario on screen. Alrighty. And now just to set it up again. Just win the smash, just win the smash, just win the smash. I don't care what it takes, just find a way to make me proud. Oh, and I want to be human. I wish to be human. There we go, and we'll make Teeter, and me, and we'll both be ourselves. Bros are fighting, we're fighting. Are we gonna have enough time to finish? If we don't, we will go overtime. This is worth going overtime on. Extendo stream. Can I request yellow Link so we're both yellow for funnies? Sure. We'll match. We're twinning. Alrighty. Well, I'll firstly, we'll decide the stage. So heads is my stage. Tails is Teeter's stage. Let's flip. Tails. Stage goes to Teeter. And now this is the point where I'll temporarily be signing off since I'm in the fight, and Sherwood will be joining us to comment. Actually, you know what I can do? Wait! Sherwood the Fox here to help with the commentary. Okay. So the stage choice goes to Teeter, which means that they're going to be fighting on Met Crystal. All right. 3, 2, 1. Blitz! Ooh, Teeter going in with a very good dodge, getting out of the way of the up aerial, starting the match. Really, he's very greedy for that chain grab. He heard Gideon compliment the hook shot earlier in the tournament, and now he's really just wants to show it off. A cool move to show off, though. Ooh, Teeter sitting at a cool 69%. Nice. Really taking advantage of that grab. He's hungry for grabs. Oh, Gideon getting in the forward smash. Ooh, even though he got turned around, he still managed to hit. There we go. Ooh. Gideon using a very nice combination of aerials to keep an advantage. Ooh, but Teeter once again going in with the grabs and with the arrows. Gideon juggling in the air. Ooh, going for the forward special, but sadly not hitting it. And knocking him out. First stock with the up smash. Very nice. Doing some tactful dodging. Bobbing, weaving, and keeping away. Trying not to get caught in the crossfire. Ooh, walking right into the up smash, but thankfully being able to stay out of it. Link has a bit of a weird up smash when it comes to hitboxes. Not everything comes out or times quite perfectly. It's a bit of an easy move to get out of if you know what you're doing. Ooh, Gideon narrowly dodges that down. Ooh. Ooh, and that Bill takes out Gideon with Teeter still being at 3 stocks. It's even now, but there is still a gap to be closed. It's anyone's game. Ooh. Good shielding and good grabbing out of shield. Nice dodge. Good air dodging, really. That's what we like to call anything you can do, I can do better. When one fighter uses a move and then the
other fighter responds with something similar. Wonderful use of forward aerial to knock out, getting the screen KO. Teeter going in for the taunt and then getting instantly punished. Undeserved, unearned taunt. But what would we expect of Super Cheater 64? Ooh, wonderful performance. Getting the... and countering. Going for the opening and taking advantage of it. Teeter getting the star KO on Gideon, leaving the gap and using the taunt. He thinks he earned that. He probably did. I'd say he... There we go. Dr. Mario, not a good character for... usually in most situations, if you're playing as Dr. Mario, just don't try to ledge guard. Wait for them to come back, lure them in with a false sense of security, and then take them out once they got on screen. Or on stage, rather. Ooh! Nailing that forward aerial. Bravo! Ooh. Teeter retaliating, though, and retaliating most tactfully, too. Baiting with the ledge grab. Ooh. Gideon getting knocked out into the upper blast line and getting the star KO. It's anyone's game now, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone could take it. One stock, one stock. A gap is slowly forming in the percentages, but they're still staying fairly even. Ooh, the missed up air. Getting greedy and going for that fancy, flashy forward air. Going for it again, missing it again. And winning with the forward smash. Bravo! Well, thank you very much, Sherwood. I think I can take it from here. That was a fantastic match. Holy Toledo. Wow. I was holding on for dear life there. But a good match nonetheless. Back and forth, really. Another good back and forth. So I advanced to the next round. Let me mark that on the chart. Okay. Next game is between Emily and Loki. Let's see. Emily was Mr. Game & Watch. That's right. Okay. GG. Good game. Good game, Teeter. Good game. Good game. So, sorry for any unnecessary shade or flack that Sherwood was throwing your way in the commentary. I can't control him. He's, you know, he says what he does, and he does what he says. Just know that anything he said was always intended in good fun. Probably. Definitely no bias in Sherwood's commentary. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming up on 12 o'clock. We still have a few more matches to run through, though. So we're going to go a little overtime. We're close to the end, though. I'll have to beat him up later. In Smash, that is. You'll have to settle it in Smash. Anything I missed was away for a bit due to feeling unwell in the bathroom. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mix. Well, we are on to round 3. I beat Teeter. Teeter is out, and I am still in. Next game is Emily v Loki. Where's Loki? Where's Yoshi? It's like Mario RPG all over again. Where's Yoshi? There he is. Okay. Now let's get the match set up properly. Oh, well, firstly, this player is still human. This player needs to be a CPU. Because I am not fighting again this match. And Loki. Get Loki in here. Alright. So, Emily's stage is heads. Loki's stage is tails. Going overtime for what could be the last stream. Exactly. Let's go out with a bang. Heads goes to Emily. We are going once again to Oh, wait. Wait, was it Saturn Valley or Sprout Tower? I might have chosen the wrong stage last time for Emily. No, okay, no, it was... That's right, Friendly Fox's Sprout Tower. There we go. Saturn Valley. Alrighty. Let's see. Ooh. Emily getting the first hit, but Loki not afraid to throw hands, or rather feet, with those kicks. The egg is being thrown, and she is going in.
Ooh, very good up smash. Into an up aerial. Down aerial, that key. Gotta love that Donkey Kong Jr. key. You can make a lot of Kingdom Hearts jokes out of that one. I will get a Twitch chat if I have to for you, Gideon, if it's fate. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Loki taking first stock of the game. In spite of her 110 percentage currently, she is fighting. And she is determined to win. Determined to come out on top. Ooh. The grab. Back throw. Very interesting move. You would think you would go for a forward throw. That close to the blast line. But then again, who really can predict the brain of a cat? And that's a stock down for Loki. Emily back on. Ooh! Loki very poorly using forward. Loki, what are you doing? Don't use forward special there. Okay. A bit of a rough transition, but it's evened back out now. We're staying off on that left blast zone for some reason. Loki wants to spice things up. She wants things to be very cinematic. Ooh! Another stock down for Emily. Loki with the lead. I already have Twitch account, but I don't really use it as of late. Well, if I wind up getting stuck on Twitch, you might have a reason too. We'll see what the future holds, though. My hopes are that it's bright. Ooh, Loki getting knocked out. It's one stock on one stock. It's still anyone's game. Using egg roll is literally a death sentence. It really is. Especially in Melee. Nice throw game and watch. Ooh, Loki breaking the combo chain. Emily still with the stock disadvantage. Or with the percentage disadvantage. Ooh! Up aerial. Loki's not giving up here. She is putting her back into it. She's giving it her all. Her feline instincts playing fully at their maximum capacity. That made no sense, but it sounded cool. And Loki takes the game. Bravo! That's my baby. She won. She won. I'm so proud of her. I'm so proud of her. Good game. GG. All right. So let's see. Loki takes next game. I have to fight my cat next round. I don't know how I feel about that. All right. Next up is... Emily, you put up a really good fight. See, I'm telling you, now that we're getting down to the wire, these matches are getting quicker. Okay, next fight is Jerry versus Friendly Fox. So let's get those set up in Obus. The Obus Obelisk. Jerry, there we go. And we'll move Jerry's name tag so that's properly positioned, and we'll resize it so that's properly sized. And we'll change this to Retro Luigi, Nove, Sol Retro, Open Sesame. And then we're changing to Friendly Fox. There we go. And swap this to Default Tails. Okay, and now we just got it set up in game and we're good to go. Still impressive run though. Made it further than all my characters. Yeah, that was a good run. A very good run. So you go here. Bonus character versus Jerry. Alright, now for the coin flip. So, heads, it's Jerry's stage. Tails, Friendly Fox stage. And it's Tails. We're going back to Sprout Tower once again. This could work in Jerry's favor. It could not work in Jerry's favor. There's one less hazard to put up with the lack of cars. So this is actually a bit more favorable of a stage choice for both characters. Ooh, Jerry blocking that first hit. But the first hit still being taken by Friendly Fox. Blocking the green missile. Jerry's struggling a bit in the beginning of the match here, but keeping that percentage. Ooh, hitting the misfire and hitting the misfire. nice, simple combo. Xatu has moved to the front of the tower now. Ooh. Oh, he tried to go for another misfire, missed it, and then went for a grab and missed it. Countered the aerial very well, though, leaving a bit of knockback on both ends. A good mid-air grab. Jerry learned his mid-air grab skills from fighting Ouija, because Ouija was popping off mid-air grabs left and right. A simple but easy recovery. Still being kept off to the side, though. Jerry is struggling here. Higher percentage. And isn't going in for that kill he really needs right about now. Really needing to even the playing field. Ooh. Ooh. And that's first stock goes to Friendly Fox. Jerry can still run this back, as he just has. Now we are even again. 0%, 3 stocks on both ends. Friendly Fox going in for the taunt, getting punished for it. Jerry with the down taunt or the down throw into the forward special. Another forward special, which lands, but not misfire. Ooh. Again, there's I've noticed a lot of use of aerials close to the ground in this tournament. Very good use of short hops on the end of the CPUs. Well, it's very late, but after this fight, I got a late night funny. Oh boy. Teeter, this next match will be Oh! Stock taken by Jerry! Jerry leading the match currently with 3 stocks left. Friendly Fox still, though, on 0% with her 2 stocks. Ooh, hitting the... Not getting misfire, just using the green rocket. He wants a misfire so badly. Jerry, you cannot grab a spinning ball. Oof. Jerry's struggling. He's struggling, but he's still leading. Friendly Fox very much shaking things up. Keeping Jerry on his toes and guessing in terms of where to go next by moving up and down the platforms. Another stock taken by Friendly Fox. Ooh. Ooh. Just a nice, even exchange of blows, keeping that gap between the two fighters very even. Just using jabs. We're just keeping things simple with a little bit of chip damage here and there. Back throw from Jerry, both in the 70s for damage. Jerry getting Friendly Fox up to 90 now. But, ooh! Another stock taken by Jerry. Jerry's still at 84%. Friendly Fox now back down to 0, but with 1 less stock. Again, Jerry just mixing things up, keeping it simple, keeping it light, easy, clean, easy, breezy, beautiful. Rubber hose. With just some simple combos and basic jabs. The dash attack and a couple quick hits in. Jerry's holding his own. He's doing really well. Jerry's been doing well the whole tournament, really. Ooh, but that gets him knocked out. 1 stock left for both competitors. Jerry's still leading with the percentage, but Friendly Fox still could take game. Some well-placed moves and some good careful play. Ooh, a well-timed forward smash. Jerry has some serious ground he needs to cover here. They're both on a higher range of percentage. It could be anyone. Oh, we're getting close to the. Is that game? That's game. And the game is frozen. Jerry takes the match, ladies and gentlemen. Jerry Janitor, my guy. See, I told you it wasn't all just anxiety. See, I've got a little backbone in me. It's those dang pros. They just took out character. They did. The Mario Brothers, the plumbers, the game. They found the secret warp zone while working on the drain. Lent the princess a hand in the Mushroom Land. Catch the action with the plumbers. You'll be hooked on the brothers. You know, speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, it's us, the brothers of gaming. Correct. Let me have a sip of my water real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, it is as foretold in our fate books of fate. This next fight, this next battle, is legendary in terms of character choices. because we have Henry Gaming. Henry Gaming, who has pulled through, rebuilt from crew, doesn't need that Welsh coal anymore, holds his own, and is putting up a dang good fight. Henry Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, versus the one, the only. He got challenged to a remake, and he said no. He decided his own outcome. He took this tournament back, and he chose to fight against our attempt at mercy. The one, the only, Super Mario. A match, Mario versus Luigi. The things of legend. The things of legend. But first, a quick image, a quick funny from our sponsor, Super Teeter 64. This stream brought to you by Super Teeter 64. Let's see, what do you got, Teeter? Teeter, that's good. That's very good. Also, yes, I do think we need that emote on our server. Yes. Guys, a late night funny.webp. Here we have the evil wheel striking down poor Teeter. What did Teeter do to deserve this punishment? I don't know. I do not know. Poor Teeter. Poor Teeter. He fought. He tried his best. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Alrighty. Now let's set up the match and be ready to go. Henry Gaming just needs his color changed. Mario just needs to go here. And now we're ready to roll. Alright, time to flip a coin. Heads, Henry stage. Tails, Mario stage. Heads, Henry stage. We are going to GameCube BIOS. It's time for the bros to fight. The brothers brawl. It's a sibling rivalry, ladies and gentlemen. Henry Gaming getting in the first hit, bringing Mario up to 51% already. Mario not getting a word in edgewise until a little later on, hitting the forward aerial. Ooh, hits him with the back throw, the iconic Mario back throw. But Henry currently leading. An exchange of fireballs. Anything you can do, I can do better, right? Hey, Luigi, a catch of this. But Mario, I'm not Luigi. I'm Henry Gaming. Whatever you say, Luigi. Henry. Mario takes first stock and hits the taunt. And turns around Luigi, but Luigi pops him back up into the air. Even match going back and forth between the two of them. Mario knocking some pocket change out. Mario out for his first stock. Henry Gaming taking it back, evening out the score in terms of stocks. Fireball. Ooh, point blank misfire. That's devastating. At any higher percentage, that could have knocked him out. Luigi somehow knocking a second coin out of Mario there. That's very unlikely to happen. Henry Gaming knocking Mario back in spite of the cape. Using that up tilt, trying to go for the grab. He won the Pong match, but will he win the Smash match? Well, they're both down for a stock now. Mario going in for the taunt for some reason? An exchange of grabs. They went in for a hug. They hugged each other. Isn't that nice? Ooh. Mario just going in for that easy forward aerial. Taking Henry Gaming down a bit. Both of them exchanging very equal fights, very equal attacks. Ooh! Good use of up special. Getting some real good coins in there. Again, aerials. These CPUs love their aerials. Ooh. Mario counters. Oh, both bros go flying, but Mario goes off screen. He is not taking this from Henry Gaming. He hits the taunt for the disrespect. And sends him off stage. This is game point, ladies and gentlemen. The faces of Nintendo in the main event, as things should... The faces of Nintendo in the main event, as things should be. Yahoo! An equal exchange back and forth. My screen goes dark. Ooh, Henry Gaming doing the up throw. Grab into up throw. Mario going for the forward aerial. Not hitting, though, but getting the slide tackles in. And Henry Gaming takes the match. Nice percentage. Bravo. A W for the Northwestern Railway. Bravo, Henry Gaming. He takes the match. Now, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we have a bit of an odd outlier here. As you see, there is no opponent for the wheel to face. So, we will do the next... So we will actually wind up... The wheel, I think, will skip the next round and will instead fight the winner of the next round. Yes. Okay. The next round is the semifinal. The winner of the semifinal fights the wheel. Oh, boy. Right? Actually, no. The winner of... No, the pre-semifinal. We're almost there. We have like 3 fights left. Okay. The wheel is the final boss. Honestly, I'm fine with that. See? The wheel knows. The wheel knows. The wheel knows how to run a good show. That's for certain. Oh, I'm up next. You know what? If you give me just 1 second, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to quickly run to the bathroom real quick. And when I come back, the next round will begin. I'll be right back. Sit tight. Don't go anywhere. More action coming right up. More exhilarating fighters. More exhilarating fighters and fights on Blitz. I'll be right back.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I have returned. I'm a BRB too. I need a drinky. I also got a drinky. Wow! Look at us about getting a drinky. I'm on the edge of my seat for all the suspense. The suspense is killing me. I hope it'll last. Make sure they have left. Okay, chat. So the loser's room has been filled up, and now everyone is planning on kicking Sherwood and Gideon out of the announcer room? Are you guys holding a coup de grace? Are you having a coup against me and Sherwood?
Sherwood is in the losers. Well, actually, he's in the announcers room. He's gonna be back in here in just a second, because it's me and Loki up next. Shh, act normal. Shh. We may add a banana peel for them to trample on. Nice. You guys are usurping. You guys are taking over. All right, let's swap this from Mario to Loki, and it needs to be in all caps because it's funnier that way. Change this. To Yoshi. Yosh. Alright, and now get me in here. There we go. I can't type tonight for some reason. There we go. And now we'll remove Henry Gaming. Thank you, Henry Gaming. You moved on to the next round. Got Dr. Mario back in here. Alrighty. And now we just set up the match and we're ready to go. Let's see. New Year's resolution was to take over. This is true. Your New Year's resolution was to steal my stream. So you would succeed in that. Dr. Mario versus Yosh. Teeter's back. We are all innocent little angels watching the stream. Of course, little halos above all of your heads, right? Yeah. You hang with Soher, not Aktari. Of course. You're on the side of the angels. Okay. Coin flip time. Heads is my stage. Tails is Loki's stage. Let's see. Who gets a stage pick? That landed on its edge, so we'll flip it again. That landed on the floor, and it's heads. So it's mine. Stage choice goes to me. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to briefly tab out here and let Sherwood take over the commentary, since it's not very easy for me to, obviously, to commentate while fighting, and not really fair either. So Sherwood's going to take over for a bit. You got this, Sherwood? Sherwood. Oh, sorry, I'm back. There was a there was a banging at the door to the announcer's booth. I think it was just the pizza I ordered. Probably just the pizza deliver. Yeah, just the pizza delivery. Totally not anybody trying to break in and start a coup or anything. Nope, nothing like that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Sherwood, how do you know I'm a cheater? Cause your name is Super Cheater 64, duh. All right. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is merely a video game. Even though this is a person fighting a representation of their cat, no harm towards animals is caused or intended by this fight. It is purely for fun. Also, Loki is tearing it up, starting things out. Really aggressive. Out the gate. Gideon's struggling to keep up. Jeez Louise, Loki is really going after him. You see, somebody forgot to give the good wet food last night. Ooh. But he can probably still come back from this. Even with a... Ooh, well, actually, that helped. There we go. Accidental grab there. Ooh, but getting grabbed back. Ooh, very poor timing on the on the up special. That really didn't do him any favors. But using those invincibility frames very wisely to get some good hits in. There we go. And utilizing the low edge of the platforms to get a kill. Score tied up pretty well now. Even though Gideon is at the percentage disadvantage. Ooh. Ooh, Loki going in for another grab. She's very greedy with the grabs on this match. Well, pill freezing the game. That's fine. Don't forget to take your vitamins. Ooh, reflecting the egg back before it can get hit out. That's, honestly, that takes really precision timing. Ooh.
Ooh, very good stun with the cape into forward smash, into another up smash. And the forward aerial. That was an expert kill. Bravo, good show. Ooh, but unfortunately, reflecting the egg back down? Didn't even know you could do that. Ooh, that actually helped though. Again, getting pulled back onto the stage is better than being left off of it. Ooh, but Gideon gets knocked out on the star KO. Loki's doing wonderfully this match and even hits that adorable taunt. She's really giving it her all. She's been doing very well this entire tournament. Somebody is getting treats tonight. Ooh. Just a little bit of a dodging back and forth between the two of them. Ooh! Gideon knocks her out with the star KO on the forward smash. Things are really heating up. Loki going for the grab into the up throw. Just an even exchange of attacks currently. Ooh, but Loki using the knockback from that down tilt to really try and send him flying out there. Ooh, once again. Unfortunately, that's too far for him to recover from, no matter how hard he may try. Ooh, he went for the forward aerial, but unfortunately couldn't hit it. Ooh. He's playing a risky game. He's trying to get a good confirmed kill. Is that game? That's game! Gideon takes it! Bravo! Good game, Loki. Well, thank you very much, Sherwood. I'll take things from here. There's something about Dr. Mario's coat that flows in Melee that Ultimate can't replicate. I know. Melee has, like, really good physics for cloth and fabric and hair. It's a little silly in places, but it looks great in others, like Dr. Mario's coat, for example. Well, good game, Loki. Bravo. She's getting treats nonetheless. She's getting treats all the same tomorrow morning. Alrighty. I don't know how I have managed to survive this long, but I have. Next match is between Jerry and Henry Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thank you, Sherwood. You not needed anymore. Bye-bye. A well-fought bout. Indeed. Loki put up a really good fight. She actually did give me a serious run for my money there. Where, like, she was doing good. She was doing really good, in fact. I was nervous near the beginning of that match that I wasn't going to wind up pulling through and I wasn't going to get it because she had me gangry, because she had me down a stock near the beginning. Henry. I can type tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Henry, not capitalized. Henry Gaming. There we go. And we're gonna switch this to Luigi. Luigi. Here we go. Alright, here we go. And here we go. Henry Gaming versus... Where is he? Let's grab him. Grab him! Grab him from the Luigi pile. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next match is quite an interesting fight. Was not expecting this to go this way. But first we had Mario versus Luigi, and now we have Luigi versus Luigi. A battle to determine the true Luigi. Will it be Jerry Janitor? Or will it be Henry Gaming? We flip for stage. Heads is Jerry's stage. Tails is Henry's stage. Tails goes to Henry. We're going to GameCube BIOS. Alrighty. Oh, I can put down... Oh! I forgot to set Jerry to CPU. Woshi! It's double Luigi Exploshi! That sounds like the startup of, like, a cheesy, like, 90s toy commercial. Woshi!
Woshi, it's double Luigi Explosion. Get the new Luigi Wet and Wild Water toy riding on Yoshi. Yoshi really spits water. And it's literally just like a water pistol that looks like Luigi and Yoshi. Human! Okay, so they're okay, so really strong game beginning out for both Henry Gaming and for Jerry. Jerry currently in the lead with a nice 69%. Both keeping each other fairly at distance, playing a bit of a far-away game. Ooh, both going for the grab, and Henry Gaming taking it, but Jerry smacking him back. What is a Luigi? What is a Luigi? Nothing but a miserable pile of spaghetti. My bet's on Luigi. Smart money is on Luigi. Jerry taking first stock, sending Henry up for the screen KO. Who will take game? Who will take game? Henry going in for the grab and whiffing it terribly. Jerry hanging in there despite his higher his higher percentage. He's not giving up. He's resilient. He's stalwart. And by golly, he's toonish. Ooh, Jerry getting knocked out with the star KO. Things are starting to even out a bit now, both players having only 3 stocks remaining. Henry Gaming sitting though at 50%. The double yippee! I was hoping we would get the triple yippee! Classic Luigi versus modern Luigi. Luigi generations, if you will. Ooh, Jerry getting the misfire. Not hitting it, but still getting it. Henry Gaming also getting the misfire. Not hitting it, but getting it. And getting it to his demise. No, Luigi's going to win. Yes. I agree with both. Ooh, Henry going in for... both of them going to grab at the same time, and Jerry getting priority. They're going at it. Henry going for the grab. Missing it. Again, Jerry likes sticking with his basic jab combos. They're simple, but you know what? They're reliable. They work and they get the job done. Everything a janitor could need. Now I want to play an all Luigi match, but we're all forced to use only side B? Yes! Gambling! Ooh, speaking of which, double misfire? That's not easy to get. Ooh, Henry sending Jerry out. Henry's still at a severe disadvantage though with 129% currently. However, he did take the Pong match. And there goes another stock for him. Jerry at a notable advantage with 2 stocks remaining and 0%. They're keeping it very even. But this is leaning very much in Jerry's favor. Jerry could take game. This could be game for Jerry. They're both going for the Luigi chop. Ooh, missing the Shoryuken. Oh, exchanging jabs. Henry's on the edge. Henry is out! Game goes to Jerry. Bravo, Jerry. Jerry takes game. And again, we are going to temporarily skip. We're going to temporarily skip the wheel. The wheel is taking a break. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh well, we live and learn. Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, the next match has a certain irony to it. Because when I first made and came up with this tournament, I thought it would be fun to have everybody enter their OCs and have everybody fight, and it would be cool, and you know, OCs would be fought and it would be funny, right? I thought that would be great. I thought that would be really cool. Have everybody fight their OCs or have their OCs fighting, have representatives represent themselves and the things they loved. I never expected the tournament to end with me having to fight my own OC. I did not expect to get this far in the tournament. I did not expect Jerry to get this far in the tournament. And yet, here we are, and now I must defeat I am tasked with defeating my own creation. There's something poetic to that. It's like poetry, it rhymes. Alrighty. We're set, we're ready to go, we're ready to rock. Chat, this is wild, this is crazy. No way, that's crazy, guys. That is insanity. Plot twist! What a twist! Dr. Mario. And I would like to be human. And Jerry will not be human. Keep going. Okay, so we will determine the stage via coin flip. My stage is heads. Jerry's stage is tails. Tails! It goes to Jerry. We're going to on it. Actually, how about we do a special stage? How about we do a stage that we haven't done yet for this semi-final? How does that sound to you? Let me leave it up to a poll. Special stage? Special stage for the semi-final? We've got one vote for yes. Three votes for yes. I'm thinking we'll take the special stage for the semi-final. Alrighty. Well, Sherwood, you take it from here and tell us what our special stage is. No, not Jerry. Sherwood. Jerry, you're fighting this match. You're not on screen. Sherwood. There we go. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the special stage that we'll fight on for this grand finale round will be Smashville, or just Village as it's called here. You know, Smashville and Brawl and the other games, but it's just called Village here. Which, remember, has the very special feature of having time of day, so we'll actually get to see it at night here. I wonder if KK Slider will show up. Alright. Semi-final. Ooh, Jerry going in for that early green missile. Oh, a little bit of freeze there. The villager in the front looking particularly horrified. Hey, KK Slider is out front. Very pleasant music. Not music you would expect to fight to, but okay. A balloon. A balloon floats by. Oh, hey, and there's Pete. The mailman's name is Pete in First Animal Crossing, right? I forget. It's been so long. Ooh, Jerry going in for the Shoryuken. Not getting it, though. Ooh! Him getting the misfire. Very clean. Very nice. Ooh. Jerry not holding back against Gideon. The creator fighting his creation and getting his head handed to him in the process. Ooh! The grab counter. Jerry's still in it. Jerry's still in it. Ooh. Had that been a forward aerial, he probably would have taken that. And Jerry is knocked out. Gideon is still at a serious disadvantage, however, with 101 on his percentage. Seems to be the people's champion, though. Playing it safe. Playing a bit more passively. Playing very defensive and not getting too close unless necessary. Good back throw. Going for the Ehaw. Ooh! Thankfully, this is melee, and Dr. Mario's cape, or sheet rather, can still air stall. Ooh, but that's another stock down. Jerry is still a stock ahead, and could pull game, unless he falls prey to his own ineptitude. Poor guy's accident prone. Go easy on him. Ooh, an inability to reflect the green missile, which wound up being a misfire. Ooh, a really nice simple combo into a forward smash. Ooh, Jerry hitting another misfire, which is sadly once again his demise, leaving Gideon in a far better position than he was before. Ooh, but don't get too cocky. Just when you think that life is okay, fate comes to collect.
Jerry using the platform a little bit too carelessly. Gideon left in a very good position to try and take the game. Jerry going with the back throw. Jerry trying to hit that up smash off stage. Very excited. Can you hear the yippee on that guy? He is very happy to be here. And is that game? No, it's not game yet. There's still some fighting left to be done. It's not over till it's over. Ooh, Jerry settling it back down to one stock per fighter. Still at 139% though, putting him at a severe disadvantage. Ooh, the nice grab though. Ooh, the down special really helping Gideon out there. A missed forward aerial. Ooh. It's getting tense here. It's still anyone's game. Gideon goes for the forward air and takes it, taking game. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sherwood. I appreciate your assistance on commentary. Oh, give it up for Sherwood the Fox, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the last round that he's commentating. And a round of applause for Sherwood for filling in for me when I was far too occupied to commentate. Wow! Holy cow, I was a little worried there. Real quick, before we end, I got something to show. Oh, okay, yeah. We got one match left. Here's my pencil. I take game. I did not expect to win this. Genuinely, I know this seems very rigged. This seems very convenient that the host of the tournament is the guy on top. I promise you, this was not planned. Oh, while I get this final round set up, I'll show, excuse me, what Ouija wanted to show. The wheel will decide its character. And I'm a little nervous. I won't lie. Because the wheel could pull anybody. The wheel could pull anybody, it could pull anything. Sure, buddy. Sure you didn't rig this whole thing. Sure you didn't set this all up. And you didn't plan this from the very starts that you could win. Of course. Of course. Because why wouldn't you? I knew he was giving himself an advantage. No. I promise you this was not planned. Alright. Let's see who the wheel decides to play as. 1, 2, 3. Bonus character. The wheel has chosen the king. The king himself. Ladies and gentlemen. DDD. That's a name you should know. Ouija, how we doing on getting that thing sent over? I'll show that real quick. And then we'll wrap up this final round. DDD, that's a name you should know. DDD, he's the king of the show. You'll holler and hoot, he'll give Kirby the boot. He'll give Gideon the boot. DDD is the one. Okay, well this means I can close the Google Sheet now. The Google Sheet is not needed anymore. Oh, and let me set up. Go ahead and start. Okay, then I will show it as a closing thingy. Let's just get DDD on Screededy. There we go. Okay. Wow. DDD will stop Gideon from writing himself to win. Okay, so I guess we'll do. Should we do Final Destination or coin flip? FD or coin? FD. You know what? Teeter says FD. Teeter wants FD, so we'll go FD. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Forgive me. I signed off Sherwood for the night, but he's coming back. Sherwood,
You've got one more round left to commentate. Take us home, buddy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the grand finale. Get your fighting gloves on, get your popcorn ready, because now is the time. The final battle. Ready, set, blitz! No, wait. Just kidding. I know. A perfect stage for a final battle. Ooh. DD's got some good range on him. Ooh. Thankfully, you can interrupt. Let me go. Let him go. Thankfully, you can interrupt some of his moves, but even then, the Gordo is still very intimidating. I certainly wouldn't want to get hit by that thing. I'm almost glad I didn't make it this far. Ooh, but it gets sent back quite easily. A well-timed forward aerial from Gideon. Ooh, but DDD gets the Gordo and the inhale. Couple mega vitamins thrown out there. DDD very anxious for the grab. Gordo sent back from whence it came. Gideon hitting the forward aerial. Ooh, but DDD throwing. Oh, DDD throwing in his all. Certainly giving it a good show. Here we go. Gideon getting in some very good simple combos. Ooh, but the Gordo is still decisive and can go backwards? Okay, that's cool. Didn't know it could do that. Ooh, DDD getting the inhale. Ooh, going for the up special. Sending back the Gordo with a well-timed reflect. Ooh. And another well-timed forward aerial. DDD really trailing behind in this match. Gideon still at still having 2 stocks ahead. And being at 165. Oh, DDD almost, or rather the wheel almost falling off stage. Ooh, getting a good up tilt in there. Just some basic jabs. Little combo here and there, little footsies. But Gideon easily countering. This might not have been a good matchup for DDD. Slow heavy hitter up against a heavy hitting character that's a little bit faster, a little bit lighter than him. Ooh, but that's first stock knocked out for Gideon from DDD. DDD hits the taunt, and you know what? He earned it. Ah. Accidental up smash. Funny sounding jump sound effect from DDD there. I wonder if that's from Brawl. Oh, the King getting a swallow in there. Ooh, Gideon going for, but missing the up aerial. Final Destination really lending well to the fact that it's a big, large, open stage here. Ooh, DDD with the get-up attack. Doing very well, getting 2 nice down tilts in. Another stock taken for the King. He's at a severe disadvantage here. Gideon having 3 stocks still, and the King on 1. The wheel, rather, on 1. It seems like the wheel may have been too confident for its own good, choosing a character that didn't suit its playstyle very well. Ooh. Ooh. Could this have been a mistake on the part of the wheel? Maybe he should have gone with a different character choice. Ooh. Still just a nice bit of back and forth between the two players. 1 forward aerial. Tempting into a second, but not quite hitting it. The wheel knows that this is Gideon's stream, so he had to win it. You don't think the wheel would really rig something in favor of the host, do you? And Gideon takes game. Well, personally, ladies and gentlemen, I think that was a good fight. But I don't think it was the wheel's best. Now, if I was to put up this Sherwood's poll, I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I'm the announcer right now, and I'm going to make a poll. Should the wheel rematch? Should the wheel get a second chance? Or do we call it here? No? One vote for no, and one vote for yes. Maybe the wheel could use a better player, a better character. This is why you don't let a human player into a CPU tournament. Exactly, they cheat. We learned this with Super Cheater 64, didn't we? Well, the people have spoken. And you guys seem to say that no, this was a win made fair and square. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to announce the winner of the first ever GSVProductions CPU Smash Bros. Melee tournament. Good Lord, that's a mouthful. We're just going to call this Blitz instead. The winner of the first ever GSVProductions Blitz is the host himself, Gideon. Oops. Let's get him in here for his thoughts. Well, ladies and gentlemen, genuinely, I was not expecting to win. I thought the CPUs had this for sure. And yet, here we are. I'm sorry if that was a terribly anticlimactic ending to our tournament, but I hope it was fun nonetheless. Let's get a quick word from our sponsor, from Ouija. Our sponsor Ouija, to see what he has and what we've got. Oh, Ouija! This is phenomenal. What a perfect thing to end out on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I certainly had a wonderful time tonight, and I hope you did too, because this was very special. This was something really cool, really great, just outstanding. Ouija made us a little something to close out on. It was lots of fun. I don't mind you being human. Okay, well, let me show this, and I have a last little quick thing to say before we go for the night. Here's something absolutely spectacular, quickly put together by Ouija, and I think it's fantastic. Thank you for your positivity and a fun stream. Thank you, Ouija. Thank you, everyone, very much for tuning in. The past 3 years of streaming for me have been something very special. I see that little fang sneaking on the side. The past 3 years of streaming have been very special for me, and I wouldn't trade in a moment or a minute of it for anything. It's been something that has it's given me something to look forward to at the end of the week. It's been something that I've really enjoyed, and it's been something I've really enjoyed getting to spend time with you guys and getting to do this and have fun and play games and make lots of memories. And my GameCube is frozen. That's fine. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. I do not know what next week holds in store. I do not know what is waiting for us next week. I don't know if I'll be here, if I'll be on Twitch. I'm not certain. But I'm hoping for the best. I am hoping for a bright tomorrow and a good future. And I'm hoping that all will be well and that we'll all get to continue to have good times together, and then I'll get to continue to stream for you, and that this won't be the end. Nonetheless, you'll have to forgive me for being a bit cheesy, but as a man of the theater, cheese runs deeply in my blood. Maybe it's a cholesterol thing, I'm not entirely sure, but allow me to just have one last little moment.
Oh, I muted myself. I tried to mute the game and muted myself instead. Oops. One last thing. Sorry about that. I had something to say. I hope you all didn't leave because I muted myself by accident. I meant to mute the game. I have one final thing to say as a bit of a closing thought before we all go. Sorry about that. Before we go for the night, there is one last little thing that I want to say. If you'll excuse me, I know I'm a bit cheesy, but I think I said that already, and I think you heard it. So please allow me to say, please allow me to say the following. Let's all get together with this one thought in mind. Make this world a better, brighter place. Tell each blue nose and glum chaser you'll ever find. Hey there, wipe that frown right off your face. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when, but I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do, till the blue skies chase the dark clouds far away. Make life worthwhile. Come on and smile. Darn you, smile. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks! Thank you for watching. Hey, is he still here? Talk about a shappy exit, right? Well, you folks have a great night. Bingo! Yeah!